Welcome back to Abu Dhabi for a sunny final day of play at this 15th stop of the 2015 FIBA 3x3 World Tour. We're going to see who rises to the occasion, who brings the heat on a steamy day 2 of action with 8 teams remaining. Here's what I meant about that weather. 33 degrees, light wind blowing, but we expect it to be pretty steamy, especially the first part of the day. Until we get into the evening hours, we'll get into the 8 teams still competing and all of the plots and storylines that will consume the day. But before we do, some of you are new to 3x3. Class is in session. Check out the rules.
Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3, and if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you've got 2 teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Yo, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a 1st to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
At this point in the season, teams are in full stride, heading towards the World Tour Final. Just a couple of opportunities to improve their standing. We'll see several teams that have already clinched spots in the World Tour Final in Manama next month. And there's a few of them at the top of the list. Amsterdam, and Miami, all in action here on day number 2. They have clinched. You got a Toulouse team also playing here in the quarterfinals today that are virtually clinched, but not officially yet. You'll see them at 8th in the standings in the race to the final. And none of the other teams are playing here in this one. But Lugano squad, who's, coming in hot still. Winners last weekend in Macau. They split their group play, but they are very much alive. We'll see them, in fact, in quarterfinal number 1. Here are your top scores from day 1. Peter Ivanovic, 17 to lead the way. Frank Segala, will see him try to lead Toulouse as far as he possibly can. Mark Valkenek playing well for the Netherlands by way of Amsterdam Rabobank. And, of course, Chef Koya with a couple of game winners yesterday, with Bekaime rounding out the top 5, your world number 1 in the top 10, but with 15 points, not quite good enough to top the list. Here are those matchups I was telling you about. Lugano, Handong. Skyliners and Kanazawa in a game that the Skyliners are favored heavily. Miami and Toulouse figured to be maybe the best quarterfinal of the 4. And Amsterdam Rabobank against Baskets Bonn Telecom. Another one where you'll see a heavy favorite in the Dutch in that one. So we're here, we're ready to go. By we, I mean us. Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. The Mountain, that's him.
Hello.
Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3, that is me. So Boz, out of all of the undefeateds, Miami, Amsterdam, the Skyliners, we'll throw in the other teams as well. Any distinct favorites coming out of day 1 that, in your opinion?
Look, you can't go outside of your world number 1 team here, who shot it at a ridiculous rate from range. 52% of their shots from 2 went down. They shot almost 60% of all of their shots from the field from 2, they've had the most 2 makes. If they play like this, you can't go outside them. Outside of that, I think every team has shown a little bit of struggle. Certain teams have overcome that adversity, and certain teams have kind of folded or at least lost the game because of it.
Yep.
We'll see whether that has any effect, right? But Oob, for me, clearly the favorite coming out of day 1. They were dominant in both their victories.
Well, we will see. They've adopted a new mentality with Stefan Stojacic on the team, becoming a team that's more willing to let them fly from long range. So far, it has paid off for them as we get set up for quarterfinal numero 1, number 1 from Abu Dhabi. Back here in Abu Dhabi for the 10th year, celebrating our anniversary. We love you. I think they said they love us back. I hope so. It's a long-term relationship. Meantime, he's had a long relationship in the game. Stefan Stojacic, Mr. Robot. The last 2 tournaments, his only tournaments of the season, he's been out. He's been unbelievable. Got off to a slow start in game 1. I don't think he scored their first contest. But game number 2, he absolutely exploded for a 12-point outburst against Basketball Telecom after going scoreless against Taipei. I don't know what's happened with Mr. Robot, but at 36 years old, man, he looks incredible. The Stojacic brothers together, in fact.
Yes, and I think for him it comes down to playing without a lot of pressure, right? Yet last year he was a full-time member of Team Oob, and this guy works really hard at his craft, puts a lot of pressure on himself, might be slightly perfectionistic. This year, he's come in because of injuries. He got called up late, wasn't even playing basketball at the time, and he's come in with not a lot of expectations on himself, and that's given him the ability to play freely. And I've liked what I've seen. Again, he hasn't even attempted a shot from 1, but his 2-point shots have gone down at a 50% clip, 6 of 12. He averages 6 points a game while being scoreless in 1.
I was going to say, the fact that he had not shot a 1-point attempt yet was surprising. Until you mentioned his 2-point shooting percentage. When you're knocking it down at better than 50%, then why would you take a 1-point shot?
Yes.
Meantime, here comes Lugano, their opponent. They come in 1-1. Lost a close one to Amsterdam in OT yesterday. Responded with a 19-8 win over Seif. Their leading scorer is M. Holland. Alujaweki, 7 points a game, also 3 rebounds, and he does not turn it over. Absolutely none day 1. Had a low-scoring effort from Adris De Leon yesterday, MVP last weekend. And they are not shooting it like Oob is shooting it from deep. That is for certain. 6 of 36. Polar, frigid.
Yes.
On the deep end. They'll have to change that. They'll certainly have to address it against an Oob team that they will now see for the 3rd time, the 4th time actually in 2025. Played in the Manila final. That was a Lugano win, the only win for them this season. Losing in the Lausanne Masters semifinals and the Tianjin Challengers semifinals.
Yeah, this one, you're right. It's both a contrast of styles as well as some interesting, polar opposites in the statistical categories, right? Lugano not shooting it well. We said that. Oob shooting it really well. Oob has not had the rebound. They're at 9.5 rebounds a game. That's extremely low. It is due to their efficiency, though.
Yes. Yeah.
Lugano, they're at 25.5 rebounds per game. They're the best offensive rebounding team in the field. They got the 2 kings under the boards, reigning supreme. That's going to be an interesting one to keep an eye out on. I think as far as Adris De Leon, though, it comes down to the fact that with Bikramjit Gill, there's not a lot of space in the paint. He will be posted up under that basket. Uh-oh.
Hey, nobody saw that.
Nobody saw that. Well,
I just
it's 2-1 now. I broke 2 chairs. You broke one of them.
Well, that's the way to start the day. All right, I'm back on my feet. I'm okay, everybody. Don't worry. It's time to play ball quarterfinals. Somebody give me a new chair, please.
All right.
Here we go. Ooh, Lugano, 2-piece on the way. Brankovic will miss it, but he's there to clean up his own mess. He does his own chores around here. And Oob will draw first blood from 1.
Whistle.
Oob looking for a 7th Masters title this year. It would be a record-setting one, in case you did not know already. Lugano trying to go back-to-back. 2 Masters titles in a row. Nobody's done that except for Oob this season. Big Gil will kick it out to the leading scorer, M. Hala. Not happening that time. Stojacic making his move on Haludziecki. Solid defense so far. Doc Strange. Dishing to Badac, right back to the doctor.
Little hot potato.
They move the ball so well. And again, this is what they're known for, right? They always got that chemistry. They're always together. Whoever is on the court for them.
There's no question about that. Doc Strange, contact and the score. You might remember last year with Doc Strange, he and Wes Montagny have a relationship at the rim.
Oh, well.
You remember that reverse?
Yes, I do.
Ooh, man.
Keeping the pressure
Anyway,
on. You can make it a 2-point play.
No dunk needed that time. Strahinja to the stripe and will knock it down. No problem for Doc Strange. Staying steady at about 6 a game from last weekend to this weekend. Big Gil cleaning up the mess. I really think that Bikramjit has played great for Lugano so far.
He has, but he has impacted their spacing from last week. And I'm not saying that to be negative, right? He is a different type of player than Jajun, who they featured last week. He's done well on the boards, but he has made spacing for Adris and Malik a little bit more difficult. I think he's made up for that, though, with his rebounding and his defense.
Yes, that shot, however, is airmail. Also, I don't know if you knew this or not. Here's a little nugget for you 3x3 fans, especially if you're Serbian 3x3 fans. When it comes to the all-time scoring list, Strahinja, Stojacic, and Stefan and his brother are both in the top 10. And Strahinja up by nearly 400 points.
He's up.
Yeah.
Oh, he's moved into number 2 already this year.
Strahinja's moved up to number 2 all time, passing Stefan Kojic. But both the Stojacic bros on there. Worthy's cracked the top 10.
He's only been in the game for a couple of years.
Yep. Mr. Robot at the line. Yes, indeed.
Free throw. 6-1.
Yes, you.
Down to the block.
Down to the bearded king. Bumping and grinding like a slow jam. Turns around and gets the bucket. And we got a 6-2 game. It is Oob favored in this contest, but Lugano, they got something that doesn't really show up in the stat sheet, and that's just scrap, grit, and fight. All right. Thank you, Ray. Thank you, team. Wait, Boz gets a new chair too?
Yes.
I break my chair and Boz gets a new chair.
Well, they were looking out for me.
Oh, God.
At the elbow.
6-2. I'm about to start protesting.
It's about time I'm no longer be treated like a rookie.
No, just switch it over to me now.
No, I don't think they should do that either.
4-point lead for Oob. Haludziecki changing direction to the rim. Ooh.
And a whistle.
Man, West looked like he might have been able to put that.
He had one yesterday that was filthy.
West at 38 years young can still get up there. But this is about M. Hala. Getting to the line. Haludziecki again, no turnovers through group play. 7 points a game this week, just like he was 7 per last week.
His shot has been off. We saw a lot of frustration from him yesterday in that game against Seif where he didn't shoot it well.
Oh, yeah.
And again, even the free throw is not going.
No, you know, traditionally, he struggled as a free throw shooter. Good with his penetration.
Off the little head fake.
And he's got some mid-range game. Does not get a bucket there. Hala makes the move past Stojacic. They want to challenge. I think they felt like it should have been a shot clock violation.
I think they do. I thought Lugano would be able to muck the game up more than this. They are a team that grinds opponents down, plays hard-nosed defense, makes the game to their speed. Sometimes it takes them a little while to get there, but I don't think you can afford that against this Oob squad.
I totally agree with you. But dictating the pace for them is easier said than done against Oob. It's very tough to get them unsettled out of this system. I think the way you do that, Boz, is you speed them up by scoring a bunch of points. And I don't know if Lugano has the makeup to be that kind of team.
I don't think they do. And again, look, Lugano, last week, we went at this yesterday, 5 victories, 4 of them they were down. And they came back from behind, right? But again, this Oop team is a team that's manufacturing a way to get up early in the game. Almost every single game they play, and they manage to keep that lead. It's an interesting thing to keep an eye out on.
Lugano managed to keep that point. So that challenge is wasted by Oop. They can't challenge the rest of the game. And we still got 7:14 and counting to go in quarterfinal number 1. It is Mr. Robot. Not that time. And Leon picks up his dribble. 6 to shoot for Montigny, who says, excusez-moi. Steps through. To the cup he goes. Offensive foul. Badac moving on that screen.
That's interesting to me how they dropped Bikramjit Gill on all the screens, and even Wes Montigny, who's a really good shot blocker, is fighting over on this possession.
Oh, yeah.
You don't often see that with two guys that are similar in size. Usually that is just a switch. This time they opted for a chase down, and over is trying to run people off the two-point arc if you do it well.
Well, with the way that Uber shot it,
yeah,
I know that the team is going to get credit for the two-point shoot percentage, but obviously Stefan has led the way in that category. So they want to take the 2 away from Oob, change their defensive strategy some.
Check ball. 7-4.
So difficult to beat Oob in a sprint to 21 by ones. De Leon off iron. And Wilson just continues to find King West. Leading rebounder in the tournament. He's going to get his team another chance. Andres the issue. Misses. Lujuweki though. He will make it a 5-7 game.
And in boards. 7-5.
Well, expect
Foul.
that to happen a lot more often. Oob is going to target Adris on the block. They are a lot stronger, a lot taller than he is. He's scrappy, of course, but he's a bit undersized. They're going to try to go at him.
Takes it back. Top of the key.
Doc Strange, nope, got that time.
Oh,
Doc Strange, a man on a mission.
In the lane.
Response for the Bearded King.
The Bearded King. 8-6.
Stefan on the drive. Drops it off. Easy work for Brankovic.
Scores pronto.
Not a good defensive possession for Lugano. It looks stuck in cement. They trail by 3.
Going to work.
Punishing post move from Vic. Still can't convert it over Doc Strange. That is target practice for Mr. Robot.
11-6.
Leading bucket getter for this Oob team.
Off the hezzy.
A 5-point advantage for Oob.
And again, it's come at every level of the court. Defensive breakdowns while we see the last play. It's defensive breakdowns for Lugano, who have obviously switched into that drop coverage, but are also doing it with their shorter players who haven't done that before.
And King West.
11-7 now after the King West smash. Ronkila. Oh, look at the move from Stefan Stojicic. 3 in a row for Mr. Robot.
12-7.
Lujuweki bottled up now. He's got to give it up to somebody. How did he get that pass to Montigny? That had some sorcery on it.
12-8.
Off iron, that one goes. Loose ball. Badac will come away with this one. 2-possession lead for Oob past the midway point. 4:51 and counting. They're going to leave Mr. Robot again. He's going rogue. 14-8.
Continuing his slew of rebounds.
Lujuweki with a wide open look. It won't go. Big grinded underneath. No defense to be seen. Badac with the big bang.
And again, it's defensive breakdown after defensive breakdown on Lugano, who are just now not even sure what to do anymore on any screen. They seem to be miscommunicating. They seem to be out of position on every single time Oob does anything.
Lugano, yeah, the defensive lapses have been evident. They've averaged 19.5 points a game coming into this one, in group play at least, giving up just 14.5. But obviously the squads they've met are not quite Oob. Now, Amsterdam, of course, reached the limit, 21-20 win in OT. So those numbers skewed a little bit because of that big win over Seif. In this one, the defense has not been there. 3-possession game. Haluja-Weki tries to make the right pass, had too much heat on it. And out of bounds it'll go, back over to Ube.
Telling me that Adres de Leon didn't even want the ball there, just gave it right up.
He's looked tired in this tournament. And De Leon actually with an injured elbow and a shooting hand.
Wrist or elbow?
Well, he was telling me elbow.
All right.
Or at least showing me elbow this morning. But we were also talking to Chris Staples earlier, and as you reach 40 or get close to 40, sometimes you just hurt for no reason.
He might have had a wrong pillow in the hotel room last night. That's what you're saying. Crick in his neck.
The Super Stojacic bros looking like the Splash bros out here. Both of them knocking down twos. This time it's the younger version, Strahinja. Doc Strange rattles one home. And Ube have been in control of this game. 17-9 from the outset. Not a lot of punch from Lugano, which is shocking, given like the reputation they built this year as a team of fighters. A unique hodgepodge on this Lugano team. Victor's last weekend is looking bleak right now for him. Oh, get up off the flow and get that. Oh, please show me the replay.
17-11.
He gonna make him put two hands down like 6:30. You know what time it is. Strahinja working from the right wing. Get to the center of the paint. Ball fake, floaty, no. Marach with the tip.
With a nice soft touch.
Now, Haluja-Weki will take Stojacic to the cup. But we said this about the quarterfinal matchups yesterday, Boz. We said that the matchups have potential to be really one-sided game, one-sided type contest. And this one, it wasn't top of the list. I think Skyliners, Kanazawa, the next one. And also you look at Amsterdam Rabobank basketball is probably the other biggest favorite game. This is probably number 3 on the list, though.
I think so too, but you expected Lugano to come out with a little bit more grit.
Yeah, definitely.
And lay up down low.
Just haven't had it so far in this one, but it's not over with yet, actually. Not virtually, not technically. Still 2:53 left on the game clock. And a game separated by 5 points.
Well, we've seen that last week from Lugano. They can fight back from these positions. But again, this is your world's #1 team in Ube. I don't know if they're going to be stopped on that many possessions.
They need one of those King West fights from the free throw block. That's what they need. That was different, though. That was for the final. Here's the quarters. De Leon.
Oh, that man, Le Leon.
I like that. Stojacic won't like that.
King West.
Here comes Le Leon.
And King West.
Adres sneaks it over to West. A couple of yams for Montigny in this one. And Lugano have pulled within 3. 2:19 to go. Still doesn't feel like it's out of Ube's hands yet.
They're in control, but Lugano has come back in a couple of possessions here. They've managed to make it a 3-point game.
Anything can happen.
Look, Ube, I've never seen them have trouble close out a game, right? But with the way they've shot the ball, they can fall in love with the two a bit much.
Yeah.
And if they start missing, that's where Lugano's opportunities are.
Look at the Splash Bros. The Super Stojacic brothers leading the way with 7 apiece. That's been the story for them throughout the tournament. Same last week where they finished semifinalists in Macau.
A little double pump.
Ube will add a 19-point.
With a shot.
A 2-pointer will go a long way for Lugano right now in terms of their confidence. Ube perfectly willing to give up a 1 to get that Wilson back in hand. They got it now. Branquilla on the run. It won't go, but Barac, he's always got the tip. It's somebody else's turn.
Drops. Point game now for Ooh. And it's going to be a
Foul.
whistle.
Sixth on Ooh.
So foul on the floor, though. But
On the floor, however.
now with 16
Well, Lugano has been
fouls,
really good at
they got
rebounding in this game.
However, they do
They didn't
have
manage to
point
close
game.
out the last 2 possessions for U. And Barac has got him a couple of scores.
Trying to create some
Lujarewski
space.
lines one up. Loose ball lands in Mr. Robot's hands. Stefan to Strahinja. Strahinja eyeing a W. He's going to call game again. You know they pick it up. It's him again. Doc Strange and Oob. Easy breezy. 22-16 over Lugano to earn a trip to the semifinals yet again. A business-like approach for Oob. And the Cinderella story last week for Lugano. They will get bounced here in the quarters this week. And who knows what their future will be in terms of making it to the World Tour final or not.
And this is the one chance they had. We're going to start calculating their the amount of wins they do have, but they don't have any other Masters this year. So I think they've solidified their position. They're not safe yet for that performance slot.
Well, we'll be keeping an eye on it. In fact, me and Boz will be talking about it once we wrap up all of the day's games today. So look out for that. And at the meantime, look at the highlights. Oob 22, 16W over Lugano. First winner of the day. Quarterfinals roll on next with Skyliners and Kanazawa in about 5 minutes time.
We got a little time, so we're gonna play a game here on the court. I need 3 volunteers. I'm gonna get one from here. All right, you put your hand up. Let's go. How about from over here? Anyone? All right, you put your hand up. Let's go. And how about on this side? All right, come on, you. You put your hand up. Let's go. We're gonna play a simple game. A game of tops, all right? So pretty simple. Only one, huh? We need 3 total. 3 total. All right, so, and what you guys can win is this official 3x3 cap, okay? It's gonna be a shootout. Yeah, basically, from the free throw line, a game of tops. You make it, you stay. You miss it, you go away. And the last person standing wins this cap. Do we have one more? Where's one more? We need 3 for 3x3. Didn't I pick somebody from here? All right, yeah. See you here? Let's go. Oh, you got the whole uniform. All right. So, what's your name?
Juan.
Juan. Okay. George?
Jason.
And Jason. Okay. So, you make it, you stay, you miss, you go away. All right, first up. Yeah. Let's go. So long. Oh, all right, wait. If nobody else makes it, you still get a chance, okay? All right, George. Oh, okay. Next up, you got the uniform on. You got to represent. Look at that form. And we have our winner. Winner. Chicken dinner. Congratulations. And thank you guys for joining the game. Look at that. The uniform in action. Get yours, y'all. FIBA3x3.com. You'll be able to hit free throws. Congratulations. again, we are here at the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Abu Dhabi 2025, and we are practicing environmental responsibility and sustainability here at the heart of the game. So if you guys got your own bottles, you guys can fill them up. We got hydration stations right by the big Wilson basketball, as well as a solar-powered water well, providing biodegradable paper cups to encourage a refill culture and eliminate single-use plastics. So refill, stay hydrated, it is hot out there, and let's enjoy the games.
I don't get what he do. Said the movies and groove. What is I know I'm new. I don't the whole crew. Cause in the back I go cool. I come out of that zoo. This is that you knew. You stick to me like glue. They gon' run up on who? Every city I do. I ain't touching for none. I want you and you. Bring it back for a move. Make sure I make it too. I don't see that no trick. But it's legit. I'ma turn you up because I like what you do on it. Come and give it that lick. I heard you got a gift. Won't say nothing, it's us. We can keep it on hush. 50-50 to win. He don't give me the rush. Tell my friend what you find, baby girl, but I ain't tryna cuff. Tired of playing it cool. Shorty, I had enough. We good in the spot. Is you really or not? Purple run to the end. Tell him give me a shot.
Quarterfinal number 2 coming at you from Abu Dhabi. Ooh, big winners over Lugano in the opener. Now their opponent will have to emerge from this next 10-minute sprint. Who you got, Kanazawa or the Skyliners? Well, on paper it would seem to be a one-sided affair when you look at the fact that Kanazawa's average just 16 points a game. They don't look good by the numbers. But it was one win that got them here, a shocking one in that, as they beat the Puerto Ricans of Carolina to lock down their first quarterfinal of the year and their first Masters of the year. Skyliners, the most successful team of any team yesterday because they won in the QD before making it to the main D. And they didn't lose any games from start to finish. Don't look at me like that.
I'm not looking at you. But you're right. Skyliners did pull out 3 victories, and they came from behind in 2 of them, right? So that was that. I think that speaks to their character. That speaks to the way they've been able to kind of manage these games, not in a positive way in the first couple of minutes, but they found would work. They've managed to pivot towards Stefan Kojic a lot, as Leon Fertigue has not been his usual self. They've involved Krop more. I've liked their defense. I like their rebounding always with Brian on the team. So I do think they're the heavily favored team.
Right, so I get it. Fertigue has not been his usual self, but neither is Nicholas Krop. And that works both ways. So Fertigue normally scores more, plays a little bit more sharply. But Krop has struggled, in my opinion, has struggled this year. He's improved. We talked about this, but Krop is playing at a much higher level. 5 points a game, second on the team behind Kojic is 8 per. Kevin Bryant, he's the utility man. He does a little bit of everything, whatever they call. The boys in blue, Skyliners, in the mix for a World Tour final spot. Talk about teams on the fringe like the Luganos of the world. The Skyliners are certainly amongst that group. Kanazawa is not. As I mentioned, first appearance on the tour this year, and they've turned it into a quarterfinal berth. 21-19 overtime victory over Carolina. They are 1 of 17 from 2.
They have not shot the ball well.
No, 1 of 17 from 2. But they have converted 76% of their one-point attempts.
Yeah, and I think that's what they found in that game against Carolina. They found their identity on the World Tour court. Again, remember, these guys play on the 3x3 XE circuit in Japan a lot, which is a different style of 3x3. More speed. They are the most physical, the biggest team there.
Yeah.
Didn't think they would be here, so they started more playing from the outside, especially Bonnie Scott, who in his first game on the World Tour didn't touch the paint almost. Then in the second game, you saw them shift towards that size. You saw them shift towards that strength of him and Gilligan going towards the basket. despite the 2-ball not falling, I think they found something. Whether that's anaugh, we shall see.
Scott and Gilligan combining for 11 points a game. So they're going to be the fellas that Kanazawa turn to, although they should look Dewa's way sometimes. After all, he is the one with the game-winning free throw to send Carolina packing. There's Bonnie Scott right there. He's brought his own personal fan section as well. He's like Lou Will. Never mind. Some people will get it. The Lou Will of 3x3.
Well,
Bonnie Scott. Drake made a song about it. Look it up, boss.
I'll go find that.
Leon Fertig, again, his numbers down. 20% from distance, 31% from one is even more shocking. And 4 points a game. The young German on the Skyliners team.
And looking at my watch, it's about that time, y'all. You know what time it is? It's game.
No need to check the time. You already know what to watch. Quarterfinal number 2, Skyliners, Kanazawa. Voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery in your ear with Boz Rosendahl, the Mountain. Final day of play here in Abu Dhabi. The 3x3 World Tour is back for a 10th year. Box. I was remixing the song that DJ Lass was
Lassick. Yeah, no, he's been, Lassick. He's got it.
We got a scoreless game, just scratching the surface. Oh, speeding to the buckets for the layup.
The license like a katana. In and out.
Maybe this is a game where the supporting cast makes a difference and gives a new, kind of a new view of Kanazawa. You think they're going to rely on Scott and Gilligan, primarily.
Bucket.
Yeah, but Fujina yesterday made some really difficult shots, right? And now he's getting to his spots more, or at least getting to the rack.
They're waiting for Fatigue to get it going. Is at the free throw line. They give the Skyliners a 1-point advantage early. Gilligan got that thing on a string. Gets Crop off balance. And we'll get them whistled for their first foul.
Gilligan's not the tallest guy, right? But he looks like a power forward, kind of. He plays outside in. He always goes toward the basket. Low to the ground. He's strong, too. I don't think there's many players like him in 3x3.
No, man. But his relentless motor is what's most impressive. Non-stop Gilligan. Dewa now. Ran off the 2-point arc. Ortiz getting down to save it, but then he'll throw it away. So ultimately it stays with Kanazawa. They got 7 to shoot. Scott's going to let it fly right now.
In and out. Crop with the board.
Crop will clear it.
Kicks it to Fertig.
Ortiz.
High pass.
Precision pass.
Crop
Good hands from Crop.
On the block.
Dewa free throw line.
Buckets.
3 up.
Kanazawa is finding some ways to be effective here early already.
The sharpest start we've seen from them. Even that game that they won against Carolina, neither team played, a very sharp game. As Dewa will convert. But a nice pace for both sides. Kanazawa keeping step against the heavy favorite Skyliners. Fertig frozen. Ain't no refresh button. The step back Hezzy to the crib. And dead even at 4 apiece. Three-man weave action. Ball moving quickly for Kanazawa. Now it's going to stick for a second. Oh, there's Crop. He's seen it up that time. He will extend.
I talked to Crop yesterday about his improved defense, and he said it's all come down to him being in the weight room more because he was injured a lot last year. He had some time to actually dedicate to lifting weights, to getting stronger. He's packed on some muscle, and he says it really helps with him being a defensive presence.
I don't believe it. I think for Krop, all he's gotten is some sunlight and some water. And we've seen him grow. And it's the product is what's in front of us this Masters.
Veggie K.
Veggie K.
One shot. Free throw.
You need to be careful. We're not going to be able to get rid of that one if they like it.
I think they do.
Fertig.
3 times Fertig. Leon.
Got a piece.
This 2 is going up, not going down.
Ricochets off the right of the rim.
Being effective on the glass. It's a preserve to Wilson. Koyich, who's yet to put a 2 up yet. He got that look in his eyes. Chef trying to serve up a dish that time, but a foul will stop the possession.
Team foul.
4th on Kanazawa.
On Kanazawa. So they have 2 more fouls to give. Team Skyliners with only 1 team foul.
Fertig inside. They like that matchup. Dewa can do nothing with Krop. He elevates. And now Krop trying to deal with Gilligan.
And nice deflection, knocking the ball loose.
Koyich now spinning between 2 defenders.
Stirring up the pot.
Took him on a carousel. Ooh, Scott with the crossover. That's some good defense for Fertig, man.
With the body. Oh, bully ball.
Fertig ends up on the floor.
Big, too strong. 6'5".
Bully ball activated by Vonnie Scott.
I'm about to say that's a strong dude.
Oh, nicely passed.
Fertig played great defense throughout the possession.
Krop gets it.
Just the
beyond
physicality
arc,
at the end.
Off the mark.
1 point lead for the Skyliners. Dewa thinking about the 2. Finally pulls the trigger.
Off the front
Stroke
of the
was
rim.
broke. Krop from the elbow, runs into traffic. Cost him a couple of seconds. 4 to shoot now. And Dewa with a bad foul late in the shot clock.
Yeah, not a smart foul, but I like the discipline of the Skyliners to move the ball from side to side. You can hear them speaking to each other on the court. There was an opportunity to get a ball screen in on that first action when Fertig got the ball. They did not use that and opted to swing it. I think that's what's needed to get the defense moving, first of all, to get them off their rhythm a little bit, and that's when they went into Koyich for the ball screen. I think that's good.
Yeah, use those AR filters.
Koyich having some words with his teammates.
All right.
I think Fertig in particular didn't get to the spot that he had hoped. So Fertig will get a rest. Koyich will get Skyliners started again. 6:13 and counting.
Bryant.
And Oob waiting on the winner of this contest. Chef Koyich whips it over to KB. Went up like an NFL wide receiver, but he can't get it to go down.
Too much sauce on it. On to the next play.
Back up top, Chef Koyich. That pick and roll was working
Bryant finished this
at a
one.
high percentage.
Chef serving up a dish.
The ability with the Skyliner team and the versatility and the way they run their system. Everybody gets a chance to touch it.
7-5. On the line.
Throw that one away. Krop hits the deck. Kanazawa in possession. Bonnie foul on the drive.
He's back to being a perimeter player. Scott hasn't featured much in post-ups like he was yesterday in that win over Carolina. He's attacking from the outside. Look, Skyliners is a sizable squad, right? So I get it. But with his physicality, no chill Gil. All right.
You reach, I teach. Krop with the patience.
Easy money.
That one's thrown away.
But
But once Gilligan gets going full steam on you, and when he decides to change direction, you saw what happened with Kevin Bryant. He exited the screen. Fertig has he, kicks out, Krop unleashes it. It's like a slingshot release he's got.
Water.
Comes all the way from the hip.
Yeah, he's firing.
It's true.
Like it's high noon out here.
I'm telling you, true to a shooter. He's pulling them from the hip. Get your hands up. 4-point game right now. Skyliners in front. It's saying that 0.5 should be left on the shot clock. But official Vesco is going to change that and say it's going to be 1.8. So a shade under 2 seconds to get a shot up. And it's going to be up to Fujini. Whoa. Haven't seen that many times. Krop slings one up again. That one won't find its mark. 10-6, it'll stay.
Dodgeball tactics on the baseline.
Well, Kanazawa got some things going early in this game. They've slowed down a lot as of late. It's interesting to see if they can pivot into a second game plan here, second action.
Second half of the game is generally more important than the first half.
In and out.
If you don't build a big lead. How much reserve fuel do they have in the tank? Trailing by 4 already.
Let's say offense.
That'll help the cause for Kanazawa. Offensive foul on the Skyliners. Goya, down low, Fertig.
Take easy money with the bunny.
Bradley will accept the easy bucket.
Dewa to Giovanni.
Now the lead at 5.
Up for a 2.
Oh, Krop got smacked in the face. Krop in his frustration, he charges right at Bonnie Scott for a little payback. But look at this, Krop unhappy, and he just coming.
Oh, I don't mind that attitude from Krop. It's not a smart play, I'll give you that.
Well, he just wanted. Okay, Vesco tells him to calm down. Yeah, I'm not mad at that either.
I'm not mad at that, man. At least give the guy a message.
Yeah, send a message right back because they missed a call there. Krop was definitely slapped in the face. And he took exception to it. Scott out in the post. He'll attack Kojic this time. Kojic, he's called for the foul.
Look, I keep going back to, but I think if you're Kanazawa, this is what you want to see from Bonnie Scott. Just go attack a guy on the block. You are the strongest human being on the court. Why not post up close to the basket, take a dribble, try to finish through the contact?
Scott is a beast on the block, though. I would not want to be trying to defend him on the block.
You're right. Which is why I think they should go to it more.
Yeah, not just the size, but he's aggressive as hell. Kojic now. He'll kick it for T. Oops. Goya halfway down for T. Right place, right time. Big board. Can he get a big 2? Nope. But they will get the offensive rebound. Another chance.
Long shot, long rebound.
Kojic
directing traffic.
gets Fertig on the cut, and what you have seen is them really isolate Scott in that pick and roll.
Yes.
And they've been successful so far. Dewa pulled up on him like a drive-through. Just what they ordered. 12-8. There they go again. They target Scott, but that time Kevin Bryant just smokes the layup. Should have been a score for the Skyliners, but instead Kanazawa had it. Kevin Bryant will hit the deck, and he's going to draw the offensive foul on Scott.
Good defense by Bryant, setting his feet, taking a contact to the chest. Again, this is what happens when Scott attacks from the perimeter, from the outside, instead of from the block. But going back to the Skyliners, the patience they have, and I think this is something Stefan Kojic brought to them, the patience they have to find the right guy to put in the pick and roll, to find the right action in that pick and roll, whether it be stay behind the screen, whether it be move sideways for a pass, and the patience they have to get to that option every single time down the floor. That is beautiful to see.
12-8 contest, Skyliners. Krop gallops out to Kojic, who makes the extra pass to a wide open Kevin Bryant. He airballs. Gilligan takes a shove from Bryant. Kanazawa trying to crash the party. They already shocked Carolina, and while they didn't completely ruin their chance to make it the World Tour final, they certainly served as a setback. They could do the same. They could do the same thing with the Skyliners here. Well, again, one of those fringe teams.
I agree, and don't forget this is a team that won a challenge. They have the ability to do
Gets his
it.
own rebound. Doing a hustle like Van McCoy.
Never gets shot from the corner, won't go. Ball not sticking very long in one place. Back up top to Fertig. 4 to shoot. He will pull up by himself from 12 feet. Rolls around and goes down. Gilligan. Like Fertig touched that last. Gilligan needs a sub. Stumbles his way to the bench. Timeout for Kanazawa. Only 9 points to this point. They haven't been an explosive offensive team in the tournament at all. 5-point deficit. Any chance?
Look, they found themselves in the later half of yesterday's game against Carolina, but they're going to have to up the pace of this game, and they can't. They have not been able to. Either they have to get to their action they want to get to very quickly, but they're still searching for who's going to do it on offense, and that is not a good look for them with 2 minutes left. Mind you, this is a team, they won a challenger, right? Beat Miami, beat Lehman, and they scored 21 points in 3 out of 5 games. They can't do it. They have the ability to score.
Big body Vani coming down the lane. Crop. Oh, halfway down. Dewa will swing it to the corner. Houdini back out to Dewa. High arc.
Short.
Claiming it was touched.
90 seconds. The ball game.
But it's going to be Skyliners ball. 90 seconds left in the game.
By 4. Once again,
Skyliners' 4-point advantage feels bigger than what it is, but technically just a 2-possession game right now. Very much in reach for Kanazawa. Unless Kevin Bryant hits that, he doesn't. But he does make the layup.
The difference in the game comes down to the fact that the Skyliners just haven't shot the 2-ball well at all. They've gotten all the open looks they wanted.
And Scott's shot off iron.
Off the mark. Fertig.
Fertig. Euro-step class is in session.
To perfection.
That is exactly how it's done.
Interception.
3-possession lead. Scott gets called for the foul over the back.
It's Fertig's foul.
Fertig's foul.
It's number 7 too. It'll be an offensive one, so no free throws. Scott sits down with 54 seconds to go. I'm not sure that's what Kanazawa wants.
I don't know. It looked to me like Fertig was set. You don't see players set screens with their backslide that much anymore.
Well, it used to be a thing way back when I played.
Yeah.
2016, I believe.
They caught the officials off guard. They just caught a couple of strays, courtesy of Nick Kropp. 18-10. Gilligan rocks the rim. One-handed hammer.
But step on the line.
25 seconds left.
And Skyliners.
Not going to be enough time for Kanazawa to come back in this.
6 seconds away. The semifinal game 1 all the way from the qualifying draw.
Up top, we start again.
Check ball.
Kanazawa looking for a 2. But all Gilligan does is drive and dunk.
Once again, drops the hammer.
Oh, Fertig, special delivery just for you.
And Kropp hits the shot. 19-12.
12 seconds left. On the heels of a nice dime, Fertig to Kropp. See 14 seconds left. Quick foul by Fertig. Why would Fertig commit that foul?
Because they want to get more points on the board, would be my only guess.
Yeah, you would expect Kanazawa to at least take a shot. Probably not going to run out the clock.
I think Fertig wants to have the last shot and try to get as many points on the board as they can. Look, the ranking for them still matters a lot. This is the race for World Tour Finals.
Right.
Unable to hit the second one. There's a foul.
Gilligan will pick up the 7th foul on Kanazawa, so that's going to let the Skyliners shoot at the free throw line. They don't even have to draw the play. They'll leave it up to Kevin Bryant.
Number 0, Kevin Bryant to the line. You can seal the deal here.
Bryant. Down the arc.
On to number 1. But he gets one more.
One more to go for Kevin Bryant. And he misses them both. Giovanni, no.
Offline.
Bryant with a rebound to Kojic. Stole it away. They don't clear it though.
And ball was not cleared.
Skyliners are going to be awarded a couple more seconds to draw up one final play.
3.7 seconds.
I like the fact that they're so aware of where they're at in the standings that they want to get those last couple of points.
Yeah.
He's fouled. Gonna be 2 shots.
Now a couple of shots for Chef Koya.
Stefan Kojic, aka Chef Koya, the number 3 scorer on the World Tour.
Kojic
buckets.
already with a couple of game winners.
He hits free throw number 1.
Get him to that 21-point mark right here, right now. Stefan Kojic. His 3rd point up, they'll get 1 second. He got 2, and that's what he's going to end up with. Scott won't get it to fall, but it is a walk-away victory. One-sided affair by the Skyliners as they take it 20-13. All set for a date with Oob in the semifinals.
Well-played game by the Skyliners. Again, they went with patience. They went and looked at the options that they needed. They swung the ball before getting into their determined action. And look, this team is looking pretty good in this tournament. They're doing themselves a big favor by playing this well here, especially with that race to Manama in the back of your mind.
Yeah, they moved to 4-0 in this tournament. Also consider the fact that they'll be playing next in 2 weeks for the regular season finale as well. So good on the Skyliners. Kanazawa, thanks for playing. We'll take a brief break in the action with our next game scheduled for 4:30 local time, and that will feature Miami and Toulouse. Will be the marquee matchup of the quarterfinal stage. We'll find out that 10-minute sprint again, 4:30 check ball. So we'll see you back in about 20 minutes from Abu Dhabi.
Can I get more levels from DJ? Keep a little bit more. Yeah, that's fine.
All right. We're gonna play another game here. I need one volunteer who is ready to get on a half court. Are you ready? Okay, right there. You got your hand up? Yes, let's go. Yes. Okay. Let me get the basketball. Just in case we need a basketball. Yes. Okay. All right, we're gonna play a game called Fortune Wheel. I'll get one of you guys, yes? No, we're gonna know one. We're gonna play a game called Fortune Wheel. Hello. How are you? All right, yeah, tie those shoelaces. Okay, hello, what's your name?
Rishma.
Rishma. Okay, nice to meet you, Rishma. I'm Noah, and we're gonna play a game called Fortune Wheel. So really simple. There's gonna be a wheel on the big screen. It's gonna spin, and you get 4 challenges that you have to do, okay? So whatever the wheel spins around and around, where it stops, we don't know, but where it does stop, you gotta do what it says, okay? So y'all ready? Abu Dhabi, y'all ready for some Fortune Wheel? Let me hear you make some noise. Okay. All right, so we're gonna do the first 3x3 lucky spin. Let's see what it's gonna be. All right, here we go. Round and round it goes, and make a free throw. Hey, you tied your shoelaces for this. All right, let's go, Rishma. Oh, okay. Should we give it another shot? Let's go. One more. Come on, you get 3 shots. Let's go. And, ooh, that is so close. You got good form. Hey, let's go. One more. There we go. Free throw. He's good. Nothing but net. So challenge 1 accomplished. Let's see. Challenge number 2. Make the free throw. Here we go. Let's see what it says. And, all right, 2-point shot. Oh, we're extending your range. No, the 2-point is from by. Oh, right here. This is the 2-point line. Anywhere beyond the arc. You can go anywhere. Ooh, okay. Almost there. Anywhere around the arc, you can decide where you get the best view. But I believe this is going in. Ooh, okay. Let's go. Here we go. Oh, should we give her one more shot? What's up? I can't hear y'all. Let me hear you say yeah. I can't hear you. All together, everybody, say yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Here we go. Rishma. Oh! Okay. We'll give you one more. All right, let's go. And he's good. Ah, so close. All right, let's move on to the next one. Don't worry. We're gonna move on to the next challenge. Let's see what it's gonna be. Oh, spin 3 times and shoot. So you just gotta turn around, 1, 2, 3, and then shoot. But you can shoot anywhere. You don't have to be back here. You can be close. It's okay. Wherever you feel comfortable, you can go right there. That's fine. 1, 2, 3. Hey! see what it's gonna be. And your final challenge is a layup. You want me to pass it to you for a layup? Here we go. She got showing the full range of basketball skills. Hey, finger roll. Nice. Everybody give it up one time for Rishma. All right, and we have an official 3x3 cap and socks for you. Congratulations, and thank you for showing your skills on the half court. All right, now we need another volunteer. Where you at? Who is ready? Okay, yes, you. All right, big dog, come on. Oh, you know what it is. That's right. Okay. Mr. Is, you know the game, right? I'll let you get comfortable with the ball. And let's see what your first challenge is going to be as we do the 3x3 Lucky Spin Fortune Wheel. All right, and your first challenge is to moonwalk. You don't need a ball. All right, hold on. Oh, there you go. See, I wouldn't have been so easy on you, but good job, Is. All right, let's see the next one. What is your next challenge? And your next challenge is spin and shoot. All right, let's see what you got. You showed us your moonwalk. Now we want to see your tornado moves. One. Ooh, look at that pivot. Wow, that's a professional spin. Oh, go again, go again. Come on, we're gonna give you 3 tries. 1, 2, 3, and round and around. Oh, all right, one more. Come on, give it up, y'all, for Is. Give it up one time, we need your energy. 1, 2, 3. Whoa, he's doing an extra spin. You know what it is. All right, the spin and shoot is complete. Let's see what your next challenge will be. And for your next challenge, a 2-point shot. Yes. Pull them up. Make sure you got the leg room. Here we go. Is. Ooh, okay. Let's go. Give it up for Is. Come on, y'all. Let's go. Oh, all right, one more. You can go anywhere. You want to go to corner. And, should we give him one more, y'all? Yes, they want to see you, Is. They want to see you make this shot. I want to see you make this shot. Let's go, Mr. Is. Oh, that was close. One more. Yes, come on, they rooting for you, Is. And you know what? Oh. All right, next challenge. Let's move on to the next challenge. But yeah, you were close, you were close. All right, next challenge. All right, and your challenge is to dunk. Just jump as high as you can. Show us what you got. As high as you can. Don't worry, don't worry. No judgment here. No judgment. Hey! Congratulations. Give it up one time for Is, man. What a great sport. Thank you so much. And congratulations. Okay. And I just got word that we have time for one more. So Who wants it? Yes, let's go. I see you. You've had your hand up the whole time. I'm glad we get to you. Okay. 3x3 for the kids. The future of 3x3. All right. What's up? What's your name?
Victor.
All right, Victor. Victor means winner, right? All right, let's go. Victor, so you know the rules, right? All right, so we're gonna do your first challenge. One time Abu Dhabi. Give it up for Victor, y'all. Give it up for Victor. All right, and your first challenge of 4 challenges is a free throw. All right, let's see, Victor. I see you got the... Oh, okay. You want to go again? Oh, so close. Get them legs into it. Get them legs. And, ooh, okay. Should we give them one more, y'all? All right, let's go, Victor. Get them legs into it. You was close to that last one. Bend those knees. Oh, okay. One more, y'all. Let's go. Victor, Victor, Victor. Oh, okay. Let's go on to the next challenge. All right? Let's see what the next one is. Don't worry about it. All right, I think this one is for you. Oh, you gotta show us your dance moves. I'll dance with you if you want. Let's go. Come on, show us your dance moves. Come on, let's get this all together. Victor, y'all. Come on. Hey, hey. Come on, you gotta get your legs into it. Hey, hey. Come on. Follow me, follow me. Run, run, run. Left, right, right, left, left. Hey, 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 hey. Hands up. Put your hands up. Come on. Hands up. Put your hands up. Let's go. Hands up. Put your hands up. Oh, that's right. Give it up for Victor, y'all. All right, next challenge. And we got high five DJ Last. He's right up there. You gotta give him a high five. He gave him the long range high five. All right, that works. I got confirmation that the long range high five is valid. All right, and now for your final challenge for Victor. Oh, and we got the spin and shoot. So just spin around 3 times. You can be as close as you want. But I know you're gonna make this one. I believe. Hey, what did I say? Give it up, y'all, for Victor. And since you are a winner, we're gonna give you this official 3x3 t-shirt. Give it up one time for Victor, y'all. Ow! Once again, people, 3x3 World Tour, Abu Dhabi 2025.
All right, time to lock back in. Quarterfinals ongoing. This one we will feature Miami and Toulouse head-to-head so far in 2025. It has gone Miami's way. 2-0 in those meetings versus the Utsunomiya opener semifinal. Then at the Marseille quarterfinals, that's been in 2025. Our round 3 go between these two. Here's how both teams have played thus far. Miami coming in as the undefeated squad of the two. A look at both of the rosters. Of course, for Toulouse, it was a narrow loss to the Skyliners to open up group play, despite a big game from Frank Segela. They were able to bounce back against Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy. Toulouse winning that game 21-14. Miami representing the USA. Here come the boys, the bad boys, with Andrew Kelly and Henry Caruso, a part of their dynamic rebounding duo. Two players added to the roster in the offseason have made a big impact. Big City, Mitch Hahn coming out. To complete the 4-man crew is none other than the Olympian, Captain America, the real deal, Dylan Travis, number 2 in key assists coming into the day. So he's been setting up his teammates for good opportunities, and it's led to nothing but wins for this Miami team.
This one is going to be interesting, Kyle, because this is the first time these two teams meet back after that Marseille Masters, and that was a gritty game. Oh, yeah. As you remember, Toulouse were up by 1 in their own house in France, and then Andrew Kelly knocked down a 2 from the top of the key and started screaming at everybody.
Yep.
Him and Hugo Suhard got into it a little bit, and you wonder what's left of that. It is interesting to me.
Maybe some lingering feelings from that one. Maybe. It's been a long time since that Marseille Masters.
You're right.
But Toulouse have trended downward since then. Did not play poorly day 1, I thought. Game 1, you could make an argument that they should have won it.
Yes.
They didn't win it. So they come into this matchup feeling like, I think for Toulouse more than Miami. Toulouse have more to lose. This feels like a must-win game for them.
Yes.
No pun intended, but you get what I mean. They got Jules Rambeau back in the fold with the Joker on deck. Paul Joko, Hugo Bao, Suhard, and Francais.
I think they played well yesterday. And that's evident by the fact that despite Rambeau being at 1.5 rebounds per, they're still a middle-of-the-pack rebounding team, but mainly by the fact that they've averaged 7 key assists per game, right? 14 total in 2 games. They've found their teammates on drives, on cuts, but mainly on the pick and roll with Hugo Suhard and Jules Rambeau. This is what you want to see from a team to lose. Their 2-point percentage, however, is a little bit concerning. 22%, 5 out of 23. If they want to stand a chance of a deep run here, which is obviously what they would like, they need to get that up. Frank Segela, though, has been spectacular. 8 points per game, and he's done it mainly around the basket with just a flurry of different layups and moves. That man's layup package is quite something.
He's expanded it. He's been in his bag, and you can see by the numbers, 8 per. Made 7 out of 10 one-point attempts on average and just a shade under 30%. Henry Caruso doing his dang thing for the Americans, 6.5 per. And Caruso also been good on the boards as usual, as he's collected 7 rebounds a game. He's a walking double 5.
Yeah, for Caruso, the main thing you want to look at is the fact that he's shooting his twos with confidence. Last week, he was under 20% from range, 44%, 4 of 9 in 2 games so far.
I think all he needed was the confidence of his teammates. You know, new squad this year coming over from Princeton, and they have told Henry that they want him to shoot it. When he's open, shoot it. And he has delivered big time in the last month for Miami. Just came up short last weekend in Macau, losing to Lugano in the final. If they want to move forward here, is their opportunity against Toulouse. We're back on from Abu Dhabi. The voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery in your ear. In the paint is Hahn. Pull up, jump from Big Senny. Rambeau will clear some space, and not even Caruso could hold him off. And we will drop it off to Big Senny. Hahn with the step back, get off. Rolls off the iron instead. Oh, Joko will turn it over. Real deal. Dish delivered, dime time.
The timing on that backdoor cut, as we always see from Henry Caruso, just spot on.
And the passing on this American team, led by the real deal. Dylan Travis's ability to get his teammates involved and deliver those passes with pinpoint precision. I've been really impressed with his ability to pass this year.
Agreed. He's got 9 out of their 11 key assists on the tournament so far.
And had the most key assists last weekend in Macau as well.
Yup, and this is another iteration of Dylan Travis, the plate setter.
Well, when he's cooking and scoring, he's the real deal. Now he's dealing Travis. That's his new. He's dealing, and he's still dealing dimes. There's some loose change. Kelly collects it. Keep the change, you filthy animal. The real deal.
Team Toulouse, Team Toulouse boasting
2-point lead, Miami early.
Frank Segella, number 1 and number 4, Jules.
Talked about the lack of 2-point shooting. They're going to need Hugo Suhard to find his touch, but he is off iron on his first attempt. Hugo just 3 of 10 from distance. His big city uses his big frame to advance Miami's lead. 4-1. Bulletproof has it taken away. Kels decides to reroute. Dropped off Kels. Extra pass. Hahn, nope. Strikes iron. Offensive rebound. Pull up. Travis, no. Look at how these teams compare. Miami, one of the better rebounding teams in the league. And Toulouse actually has been the worst rebounding team of the top 10 squads in the world.
Yes.
About 11 a game this year. Miami at over 15 rebounds a game.
Toulouse ball. Little discussion over the check, like paying for dinner.
Official Slobo is going to get him to get. Slobo kind of looks like a young Robert De Niro in a certain light. Am I seeing things? Don't tell him I said that. It's going to blow his ego up. Step back, Suhar. He's been given the green light, but he is not online. Second 2 for Suhar is out of bounds. Got to regain his confidence. Up top, Hahn. Blows the layup. Should have been an easy bucket for Miami. It is not. Francais gets it back. Francais, Gala for 2. No.
The 2-point shooting woes continue for Toulouse. And look, again, if they want to make a deep run, they need to get Suhard. They need to get Segala to knock a couple down. Meanwhile, Mitch Hahn heads for the bench with some discomfort.
Yeah, he looks like he's in pain. Holding the left knee, it looks like.
Right thigh. I think he got he got hit in the thigh.
He was holding his knee and his thigh. He's over there saying my neck and my back. He's got multiple issues. Look at that last action that drew the whistle on Miami. Number 2 on the Miami boards. Now Suhard to Rambo. That is how Hugo can remain effective at pick and roll with he and Rambo. It can be potent at times. Time delivery. These boys deliver more than Amazon. Miami sharing the cookie.
And Miami is just backdoor cutting them to the ground right now.
Just look at how they passed the look. Oh, well, that's the foul. But I mean, it's you know, I'm a big watch guy.
Yes.
It's perpetual movement, right? So each component has, you know, a certain assignment, right? But they operate independently, but somehow in sequence together, if you get what I meant.
Mm-hmm. I know exactly what you mean. And
that's the best analogy I got for the perpetual movement of this Miami team.
Fine engineering.
Dang right. So far, at least, they got a 3-point advantage. But the way they play in the game right now, they're trending upward as we head towards the World Tour Final. Speaking of the World Tour Final, they're currently 2nd in the standings, trying to get past Amsterdam, who we'll see in the next quarter. Dylan Travis slides to the right. Brick one.
Miami leading. 6:43 remaining game. Still a lot of time.
Coming at you again for the 10th straight year from Abu Dhabi off the Persian Gulf. Ideal temperatures, right, wouldn't you say, Boz, this time of day?
Well,
Boss! I had to interrupt the regularly scheduled programming for an alert. Hugo Boss has hit. He's hit a 2-pointer. Suhard.
Finally. No, this is exactly what Toulouse needs, right? They need him to be confident. They need him to step up.
All it takes is one. We'll see if he can continue. Meantime, Hahn cross court to Kels. Kels flies in for the easy lay. Oh, and then Kelly breaks it up. He attacks Slobo for some reason. Now it's Francais. Segela. Big bucket. Contact midair. Now some physical defense coming from Francais. Hahn swings it. The real deal. Nope. Travis just didn't have enough legs on that 2-point attempt.
Toulouse has guarded the 2-point arc well, though. Got to give it to them. Look, they're giving up a lot of backdoor cuts. That comes with that territory. But they have guarded the 2-point arc, and they've kept Miami away from it. And that's what you want against a team that plays with the flow Miami does.
But to be honest, who can guard Miami's backdoor cuts? Or the better question is, how do you do it?
I don't know. I have no answer. I mean, there are some answers, but in a court that is as big as the half court that we play on, it's so hard to stick with your defender and contain and keep contact.
Do you drop? Do you cushion? I mean, when you do that, they got the shooters that can make you pay, right?
Well, that and they can attack the closeout. So the regular way of doing it is just keeping physical contact with the guy you're playing defense on. But with a court this big and the continuous movement of Miami, it is so different. You can't ever go away from your assigned offender.
Suhard's getting into a groove. He scored 3 straight. Hugo now steps back. Balls, 2-ball. Papaya. Suhard has come alive. His jumper prior to this game was dead. It had rigor mortis on it. Now the man has scored 5 in a row. 8-6 contest, the Caruso. Get it swung left and let Big Senny operate. It is Hahn. No, And man, Segela has gone down immediately. Segela hit the deck. And he's in some pain. Help to his feet now. See what happened on the play. Hard to tell from that angle. But Travis will connect from 2. First deuce of the game for Dylan Travis.
All it took was one player for Toulouse to stay on the ground for Miami to be able to knock one down.
Well, I think Dylan needed to see one go through. He had a couple of air balls to start the game. No better opportunity than a wide open look from beyond the arc. And that one count. 8 is always great. It's a throwback to my NBA days when I used to do the top 10 plays.
Oh, there you go.
NBA top 10 on NBA.com.
A long time ago. I remember your voice.
Kyle Montgomery. Yeah, that's way back. 2008 to 2012. How many of y'all remember those days?
Yeah, I do. I sure do. Look, I'm from the Netherlands. We didn't get any games. All we did get was the top 10.
Daily Zap. Anyway, I was just reminiscing, boss.
That's all right.
You know, when I was there, though, there's no chance of me coming to Abu Dhabi. I think I like the decision.
I like it too.
8 apiece. 4:43 and counting. Francais pulls up. No. Kels will take a bump from Segela. Toulouse 8th in the World Tour standings. Miami 3rd. Both teams trying to improve. A last opportunity for Toulouse, as Caruso will elevate. That will not fall. Kels, wait a minute. Got a whistle. Both teams arguing their case. Kels says it should count.
You might want to take a look at whether there was control for Toulouse and then Kelly got the ball from them to score, or whether it was just a loose ball and he scored it. Because that would mean they didn't clear it in that first scenario.
4:24 remaining in the game.
But look, I want to get to this though. We talk a lot about Henry Caruso being a great add to this team. How about Andrew Kelly? We did not see this type of play from him last year when he was on Wuxi Wenlove and he was just trying to get buckets.
Yeah.
He has assimilated quite well to this team. Has become a great rebounder, or he was already a great rebounder, but he's become one of their best rebounders next to Caruso.
You know, I agree with you. Yeah, I don't think I've given Kelly enough props, really.
No, and I haven't either.
But I think they've unlocked more of his skill than we've seen before. He was primarily defender, rebounder. He'd score a few points in the pick and roll sometimes on previous teams. But now
they found a way to make him effective.
Or to feature his talents more. Hugo, oh my goodness, he's hot as a solar panel. He's shooting out of this world right now. Now get it to Kelly. Kelly, no, monsieur. Kelly will not get it up in time.
It's not in my house.
This is the best I've seen Toulouse play in a while.
They definitely have the momentum, and you're right. This is more like the Toulouse team that we saw in 2024. But you know what's changed? It's Hugo Suhard. He's changed everything. He misses that one. He checked for him, but Toulouse lead it by 2.
Travis resets.
Travis with Boss defending. They'll get it to Big Cindy. Big Cindy on the attack. Off the glass it goes for the scout. Oh, Joko, great pass to Jules Rambeau. Rambeau not so comfortable in the deep end, doesn't shoot a lot of them. They're going to set up Hugo. Oh, what a dish! Ooh la la! C'est bon!
Oh, wow.
Oh, man, Suhard is in his bag right now. Han defended well by Joko, tracked down by Caruso. Travis with 10 to work with, trying to use Caruso on the slip. Never mind, he just uses his right wrist. 11-11. The game that we thought would be the best of the quarterfinals is proven to be just that. Back in front, go Toulouse. And now Caruso, layup line. Back even, 12 apiece. We got a good game here, don't we?
We do got a good game, man. And look, you mentioned Toulouse functioning this way because of the play of Hugo Suhard, and you were absolutely right. But one thing I think they've gotten back to, and that carried them a lot last year, is their defense. Their defense in this game. Look, we've been at it for 7 minutes and 20 seconds. They kept Miami to 12 points. They've limited their opportunities from 2. They have made sure the pick and roll isn't that effective. They've rotated over on lob passes. Now, the backdoor cut at the beginning of the game was a problem, but they've also managed to get that under control. Credits to them, man.
You know what? And rehashing some points we made both yesterday and today. Talked about the Toulouse defense yesterday, and in terms of that being where it has to start for them, and they depend so heavily on Hugo's shooting. No, he caught him slipping. That was dirty. Ooh.
Dropping the hammer like a clumsy carpenter.
(13-12). Hahn left alone. And Big Cinny does not have the touch in this one. Inside to Rambo. Around and down. Toulouse go up by 2.
Man.
But what a move, right?
It's just hunting that got me tripping. It's just hunting that got me tripping. Get up, get on up.
Did you say it's just Han thing that
Yes.
tripping? Oh,
It's just hunting that got me. All right. Maybe I enjoyed that too much. Oh my goodness, there's Big Sandy right back.
14-14.
Has he? Hugo. Au revoir. Big Cinny wants another one, and Hahn is now delivering back-to-back 2s.
16-15, Miami now.
16-15 game, boss from the corner. No. Miami getting into the hot hand. Now they've gone away from Hahn. Risky pass broken up. That's that Toulouse defense. It has made its return here in the quarters with 1:10 to go. Joko driving strong. Joko, no! Whoa! Ooh. That had some potential, didn't it? That almost got X-rated. Joko does not finish the play. But it's worth a few looks. The top back just off the
he had bad intentions. Oh, boy.
We got a 16-15 game.
Different guys stepping up all over the place. Mitch Hahn now all of a sudden coming through for Miami. Big Cindy's got 7. And Suhart's got 7 as well. But Big Cindy, when he's cooking, there's bound to be some Cinnabons.
Boz was impressed with that one. Y'all should have saw his eyebrows raised when he said
I'm just looking at a reaction here.
He's baking. Yeah. Hahn. He's been the man the last couple of possessions for Miami. After the little slip-up that he had. Well, it happens to the best of us. As Paul Joko will step up to the line and shoot. He will miss the free throw. Loose ball is tracked down by Caruso. Quickly reversed over to Big Sandy. Hahn driving on Rambo. He will get the whistle.
On the shot attempt.
Both teams not even close to the bonus. Well, Toulouse now actually at 6, but been pretty disciplined with their fouling. Both the teams actually have played good defense. Look, we've given Toulouse some credit, but Miami has also kept Toulouse to 15 points so far.
Hey, but that's what I'm saying, man. This is a well-played game on both sides.
Yes.
And gold medalist.
Just an action film right now as we are under 1 minute to go.
And hits the free throw.
How will this thing end before we roll the credits? Hugo. Nothing but air at that time. Hard to blame him, though. Hugo's hit, I think, 4 2s in the game. At least 3.
3 of them, I think.
It's crunch time. Abdomen. Let's see who's got the guts to win it with 40 seconds to go. 17-15 advantage, Miami. Oh, he left him on the 3:05, but they get no score out of the deal. Wait a minute. No bucket. At least I'm seeing that signage from official Slobodan up top. Miami won a challenge. What do you think? Did he get this off in time?
It feels like he didn't. But look, we're going to have to look at the imaging here. Here's the miss. Shot clock goes off there. The yellow line. The yellow line.
I didn't see the
Looked
yellow.
like it was on when the ball still hit his fingertips.
Yeah. I think that bucket is going to be wiped away.
Taking a long look at it, so apparently it's not clear. And again, look, for the long-time listeners, you all know this, but for the new people tuning in, they have to be absolutely clear to overturn this decision.
Right, call on the floor was no bucket. But as you can see, there, I
Right,
see the yellow.
the frame
Yeah.
to frame, it releases as the yellow bar goes on.
Wow, and again, it's not about the zeros if you're watching at home right now. It's about the yellow bar on the shot clock.
Oh, they
beneath
count
the
it.
zeros. They are going to count it because of that rule.
Great challenge.
So bucket will count.
Live to challenge another play. 29.
Good observation there, Bonds, with the yellow light. It was out of the hands of Travis that gives Miami a 3-point lead.
Winning seconds of the ball game. Toulouse.
Suhard, tough shot.
Raises the rim, round ball with the board.
Travis cannot get to it.
And try to save it. But it goes out of bounds.
But 15, well, call it 16 seconds left in this game.
Dividers there.
And a 3-point lead for Miami. Miami with 2 fouls to give too, so they can use a couple. Possession.
Miami ball, 3.9
Possession, Miami.
between game clock and shot clock. Travis.
Suhard in, or Travis rather. Past the Suhard defense.
Toulouse ball, but timeout on their
Hugo will
side.
miss it. That rebound will seal it. Miami going back to the semis.
And this game will be lost in history, but you got to give Toulouse credit for showing up in this one. They played a really good game up until the last minute and a half.
I think in an odd way, this is still a momentum builder for them in a way. Because it's the best they played in a while, but still not enough for Big City, who leads the way with 8 points for Miami. Dylan Travis with 6 in a 19-15 W for Miami. Semifinals secured. How far can they take it here in Abu Dhabi? We will find out. But their work for now is done. Well played game for Miami. Toulouse as well. But somebody had Toulouse. All right, enough. Enough of that. Our last quarterfinal coming up, Amsterdam Rabobank and Baskets Bonn Telecom, which will secure the semifinal picture. We are just a few minutes away from presentation, I'm told. So stick around, don't go far. We're back to it with our last quarterfinal coming your way. Amsterdam and Baskets Bonn.
So we are now down to our final 5 teams, but after this next game coming up, we're going to have 4 remaining standing that will advance to the semifinals. And once again, more than just bragging rights, $40,000 US to the winner of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Abu Dhabi 2025. And we also have a shootout competition finals presented by Al Ain Water. And we also have a high-flying slam dunk competition as well here on the half court presented by Al Masaoud Company. Stay tuned, y'all.
All right, German and Dutch clash for the last quarterfinal back here in Abu Dhabi. Miami will face whoever wins this one. Amsterdam, the more efficient of the two teams in terms of scoring, also the team that comes into this one unscathed. They are one of the 4 squads out of group play, undefeated. Top performers on each squad. Martin Balconet's been playing well, but nobody quite as well as Worthy de Jong on this Amsterdam team. Meantime, CD Bekame, 7 per after day 1, as he's enjoying his best tournament as a pro player so far. Amsterdam trying to prove who is the biggest, the largest. The defending World Tour final champs.
Looking to trend in the right direction. And look, they've done well inside the arc. 83% of their shots inside the arc have gone down. Outside the arc, not so much, and it's mainly down to BA. 1 of 12 from range. He said yesterday after the games, I talked to him briefly, he said, from now on, I'm just screening and defending. So I started calling him Jan Alberts.
Jan Alberts. No, you know what? All jokes aside, I don't know if I like that mentality. I know that his shot hasn't been falling, but coming into the game already, you know.
Now that was yesterday. He was kind of down after that performance. Look, I'm sure they've turned that around. And again, with Worthy and Martin this good, I mean, look, they'd like to have him. He's not fully necessary, but if you unlock him, that is when Amsterdam is at their very best, both his mid-range shots and his 2-point attempts.
Yeah, hard to beat him when Alberts is hooping, but at 2.5 points a game and a frigid 1 of 12 from distance. Not often do you see a performance like that from B. Smooth. He's out there with the connect, and they got Big Drizzy and, of course, Hype. And Basketball Telecom coming into this one, Hype. As they've kind of had to regroup without Fabian Giesman late in the season. They've gotten 5 points a game from Denzel Ajiman, but it's really been all about CD. It's like the 90s all over again. CDB, that is, Bekame, 7.5 points per game. And playing at a high level. Leading the team in scored. He's got Leonard Schultz out there. And Mount Rotimi Ogunniyi is 7'3". Newcomer to 3x3 this year. And they'll try to shock Amsterdam. But you've heard me say it a lot today. Another one of those games that is leaning heavily towards the favorites in Amsterdam Rabobank.
Yeah, it is. Amsterdam, especially with no Giesman on the floor, they have the better offensive players. I'm sure Basketball has the better individual defenders, as I like Denzel Ajiman and CD Bekame on that end of the floor specifically. But with the talent Amsterdam has, the shooting clinic they put on, especially for Martin Bouknecht, this should be their game. But this Baskets Bonn team, not fully, a couple of these guys did beat them at the World Cup, as you remember.
Yeah.
And that was the last time these two teams met.
Gold medalist from the Paris 2024 Summer
Was it?
Olympic
Yes, it was.
Games.
Oh, wow. So, yeah.
Number one.
It was different, though, because obviously with Giesman on the team. Now it's a G-man.
Was also the MVP.
And Bacon made the carryovers from that matchup. Here's a look at how the Stars match up. Worthy de Jong, second on the team in scoring, behind Bouknecht at 7 per. Worthy with that overtime winner from the corner yesterday. It's against Lugano, am I right?
Yes, it was.
It's Lugano.
They come in seated at number.
Lifted him into second on the game winners buzzer beater chart, I think.
Team's going to have to learn about leaving the door open with Amsterdam. Lugano get ousted in the quarterfinals to start today. Amsterdam just watched Miami, who are trying to somehow catch them for the 2 spot. That would not be possible if Amsterdam move on here to the semifinals.
You know what time it is, Abu Dhabi? What time is it?
52 points separate Miami and Amsterdam in the World Tour final race. All right, time for Talk Is Up. Let's hoop. Last quarter final from Abu Dhabi. And a quick foul of G-Man. And I was joking with Worthy today at lunch, and I was telling him how a G-man and some other players might have the ability to make life difficult on him. And he essentially said, okay, then they got to prove it. So G-man's got his chance. Leonard defends the Bouknecht 2 attempt. Worthy turns the corner. CDB laid on him like he was tired.
And a carry call.
Check out these Lay's chips from Worthy de Jong over the extended Bacon man.
Bounce pass.
Bouknecht. Oh, yeah. Winner player's going to learn. Bouknecht does this to so many different dudes.
Just means that he pays a lot of attention to detail in the games, right? Any which way he can get a bucket, he will try to get it on you. Mind you, by the way, Kyle, Amsterdam has not made it out of the qualifiers, or out of the quarterfinals, I mean, in the last 2 Masters they played. For a team that ran to the finals in the beginning of the season 3 times, not a great result. Last time they made it into the semis was in Debrecen.
That was a good bit ago. So they are hungry. Famished, in fact, to get to at least the semis. So G-Man will stop short of the drive. G-Force forcing up a shot. It goes with the foul.
Oh, off his fingertips.
Denzel with the hanging crossover. Drops the shoulder on Big Drizzy. The G-Man up to the stripe. With a 5-point per game average in this tournament.
G-Man's had to step up in absence of Giesman and has done so in a good way. It's been difficult, but he's showing signs of growth to be able to take a team on his back in phases of the game.
Even when there ain't a way, Worthy finds a way. Weaves through the defense for Amsterdam's 4th point. Mount Rotimi work on their ball handling some. He loses the grip on it. Teresen will come in for Bouknecht. And Hype will start at top of the key. Hype over to Mr. Lofa. They'll pull up Jaeger. Nope, they'll miss it.
Jumper, no good.
Bacon May turning the corner and losing the handle. BA now has it. Up top to Big Drizzy. Inside to Hype. Worthy. Continues to count it up. Had a big 9-point game against Lugano. And now he's out here picking people's pockets. Peels the banana and then delivers to the cutting Dreesen. Bacon May. The 9, but not legally. What a start for Hype Worthy.
throwing the team on his back, cutting to the basket, doing it every which way, right? Facilitating, receiving.
He's the star on the team, but he's doing all the work like an intern. Beyond scoring, dishing, defending. And as a result, Amsterdam lead at 6-2. Big Drizzy put that paw in the air and snags the rebound. Trying to get rid of Leonard Schultz now. Now it's Balkonek's job to do something with it. He will launch it from deep. And he will hit it from the Reichs. Deep stroke for MB. Oh, and then the block. Wait. Never mind. Balkonek. Some contact on CDB's arms. He on the follow through.
Yeah,
Yep.
He got a large part of his forearm. You're right.
Balkonek wanted that block so bad.
You don't get a lot of them.
It's an 8-2 start for Amsterdam. Bekame strokes it from the strike.
8-3.
Be smooth. Puts it up. Not that time. Back over to Be Smooth. He'll hook up the connect. Loose ball. Over to the connect. Up fake. Balkonek. No, but he earns a trip to the stripe again by drawing a whistle on the shot.
Amsterdam's come out with sharp focus, man. Like,
actually on the floor, not in the process of the shot. But
all right,
continue that
they've
thought.
come out with sharp focus. All the 50-50 balls, all the loose balls are going their way. Their team rebounding. Shots might not be falling, but they're still up by 5.
Meantime, Schultz, Mountain Road teaming. Nope. Schultz with the hustle. And he will convert it. You got a chance to chat with Leonard a little bit earlier today.
Yes.
What do you think about his mentality and transition into 3x3?
Man, he is trying to learn, and that's all you want to see from a guy in that position, right? He's trying to learn the intricacies of the game, both on the court as well as strategy off the court. He was out there just picking my brain at some point, and I like to see that.
And you like to coach.
Well, yes.
I was privy to the conversation.
Now, and it was an interesting conversation in the sense that we talked a bit about what Bonn is going through right now. They miss a key cog, right, in Giesman. A guy that draws a lot of attention on the floor and that you can build an offense around. So now they've had to find a new identity, think about what they want to do. Combine that with the fact that they've gone from being youth players who listen to coaching, who don't often make decisions on their own on the court, to being a grown man team where there's a leader in a lot of categories, right? Who's the leader that sets out the plays? Who's the leader that calls out when your strategy is not working? Who's the defensive leader? Who's the energy leader? And they are figuring that stuff out on the fly, on their own, abroad, which is, look, they're way ahead of schedule. So it's commendable the way that they're doing this.
Worthy on the cut and the hammer. Worthy is making it look so easy. This looks like practice for him. Oh my goodness, it's going down for real. Achievement. Bringing the power. Worthy. Now toying, but airballing. So Worthy has a one-handed spike, and then Denzel Ajiman ups his game, but there's the Worthy throwdown. Ajiman says, mine's better. Double pump, rim rocker. CDB, inside, over BA. Can he get one to go? They're leaving Alberts now. He has left his jumper in the Netherlands. 9-6. Balkonek, no. Mount Rotimi cannot out-rebound Drizzy. Balkonek now. He's got to like this matchup. Ooh. After all, Rotimi did used to play football. It looked to me like he kicked that.
It looked like that to me too. Martin trying to talk with the referee.
Here's the aftermath of that. As Alberts will pick up the foul. Number 4 on Amsterdam. They lead this one by 3. It is the last quarterfinal, in case you didn't know. Stop number 15 on the 2025 World Tour. Schultz, indecisive. Somehow, some way, it works out in his favor. One possession game. Worthy trying to get rid of a G-man. Oh! Did you see what he was about to do?
Yes. To come up with that in between two guys.
Just slow, and then it threw. Oh,
there we go with the no lights.
it's just,
The highlight that's not really a highlight.
nope. That might make its way on the gram though today. Like the matchup with a G-man defending Worthy here, huh?
I do like it. I think a G-man is the best point of attack defender basketball have.
Oh, but look what. Oh, that is what we're talking about.
Give you a block.
Denzel, a G-man, throws it out. Matching up with Worthy well on that possession. Oh, Balconnect lost his footing. No hope really on that shot. Schultz, like to see him shoot it more confidently. Off iron it goes, but don't look now. Basketball and Telecom up or down by 2. Balconnect navigates the lane. Schultz now to CDB. CDB, what a pass out to Mount Rotimi. Can Ogonigi hit one? Not that time. High rebound. Bekame draws the foul. He will shoot a free throw.
Now, Amsterdam is leaving the door a little bit open, it feels like. They've been complaining to the referees. They've been getting to their action. Their shots have not been falling all that well. They held a bigger lead earlier, but Basketball is sticking around, made a little run. And they're staying within range, right? Which, that's always dangerous.
Comes the connect. Connecting with Drizzy. Kicked out. Bekame lines up the 2-piece. Off iron it goes. Double screen set for Balconnect. Trying to thread the needle to Worthy, but it is kicked. That will allow Amsterdam to get reset with a fresh 12-second shot clock. Alberts, night.
Wow.
Gets a whistle there. If not,
Number 6 on
another miss from Alberts.
So they have no more fouls to
As you
give.
can see, Schultz got underneath him.
This is where shooters unlock their confidence. So the free throw strike. So let's see what he does with this.
That one trickles in.
Bucket.
2-possession lead for Amsterdam. The Jeep. Now it's Worthy's turn to try to slow down Denzel. Except for Jeepman gives it up. Leaves Schultz to shoot some junk like that.
Yeah, that wasn't a good shot at all. Step back over an outstretched arm, just flung it up there. End of the shot clock, but still.
Just over 4 minutes to go. 12-8. Amsterdam.
Damn.
They run that vintage Amsterdam action. Foul connect. Running into trouble. The length of CDB has got him flustered and frustrated. But an offensive rebound. 2-piece. Worthy. He will turn the corner. Stop it. He is 3x3's Andy Warhol. The court is his canvas. Height Worthy. Stop.
Man, that is quite something. Reminiscent of white chocolate in the NBA, actually.
Magic.
A magical pass.
Man, what a play. First the ball fake, and then the flip over the shoulder. I mean, he's an absolute artist on that court. In a 13-8 game, that's your reigning MVP of the league. Getting a rest right now, his team. Leading 13-8, 3:45 to go. CDB getting to the baseline. He'll kick it out to Mount Rotimi. Ogonigi hands it over to Denzel. G-Force up top to Mount Rotimi. 2-piece goes down for the big fella. And Baskets Bond Telecom, not ready to leave yet, at least not quietly. Here comes the connect. Foul connect, no. The length of the young Germans. They make most shots difficult. Can a G-man get one to go? Too much protein on that release. So here comes Marty. Marty McFly. Turnaround jumper. Bekame, tripped up. No more fouls for Amsterdam to give. That is number 6.
The one thing you'd like to see there is CD, who lost his defender and had no one near him, just pulled the trigger on that shot. He's open. He's had a really good day yesterday. He's followed up with a decent performance here. But if you're that wide open, you have to shoot.
I don't think he's confident shooting the 2 yet.
Nope.
Yeah, not yet. But then again, no player seems confident in shooting the 2 except for a G-man.
No, Roti's been putting them up.
Yeah. He's hit 1. Here comes Mount Rotimi.
Oh, layup straight over the top.
Here comes Height. Worthy is just toying with him like Happy Meal. 5 for Height.
Catch and shoot.
Back up to Height. He's got Schultz defending. Let's see if Schultz can stick with Worthy. He's out here just messing around. Be smooth. Delivers the 2-piece.
Like HDMI.
And 17-11 is the result. Bekame, no. Worthy's got it. He's got it working. Be smooth now. Nope.
Jumper, no good. Tristan with the board.
Here comes Height.
Off the fake.
Here's more. Well, nearly more from Worthy. This is the layup.
He's looking for contact. He had a left-hand layup to go.
CDB swings it over to Leonard. Schultz. Shots off the mark. Minute 37 to go. Worthy's going to leave it up to BA and company to handle this one. He seems out of gas. Be smooth. Still not shooting it great. Worthy has it for a reset. Worthy.
Worthy got him jumping.
Drops it off to Big Drizzy. But this one feels like it's in the bag.
It should be in the bag with a minute 20 to go in Amsterdam playing this frivolously. They are everywhere, man. Birdie is out there dishing setting up everyone with the most beautiful dishes, and they're getting all the rebounds. And I think that's the main thing here that you've seen from Amsterdam. They have ganged up on basket spawn, on the rebound. And they're getting to do all the loose balls, all the 50-50 balls. That's the type of energy you want to see from a team that hasn't been in the semifinals in a couple of months, actually.
Oh, yeah.
That is without a doubt. They got big Dutch energy right now. A 17-11 lead. They playing with that kind of confidence. Ooh. Denzel got a hand in there. Minute 18 to go. At 3x3 The Voice, Kyle Montgomery in your ear. With Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. The Mountain. At 3x3 The Mountain. Our 3x3 encyclopedia. It's a big book. Yeah. Wide range of 3x3 knowledge. You all right?
Keeping the floor pristine and clean for the teams.
And a narrow chance for Baskets Bond to get back into this one.
No good.
Unless they start connecting from 2 range. Right now, a 3-possession advantage. Bekame. Oh, Leonard left him all shook up.
Oh. Couldn't set his feet for that shot.
Now be smooth, trying to get rid of Denzel. The connect. Pulls up on Schultz. Long rebound. G-man now on the attack. That
seconds remaining in the ball game.
will stay with White. Touch Albert's foot on the way out. But that'll take about 20 seconds off of the game clock. 40 seconds officially left in this last quarterfinal. Miami plays the winner. Schultz from D.
Shot wide.
Last cracker.
Final
36 left. A connect. Too high. Worthy. Off the miss now. Bay Kaime in. A little strong on the layup attempt. So probably the last possession here for Amsterdam. Damn. Amsterdam. Damn. 8 points for the connect. And they won't get a shot up. They won't even need it. It's a 19-11 victory for Amsterdam, who made that one look easy against Basketball Telecom. The Dutch will remain undefeated, and they are back in the semifinals for the first time in a long time. And they will face off with Miami in what could be an incredible game. Certainly a spicy matchup between those two. So semifinals are locked in, ladies and gentlemen. Oob and the Skyliners, Miami and Amsterdam, the final four that still stand. Highlights coming up for you before we head into our session break, so enjoy those. And then we'll all get ready for a little intermission. Sound good? Good. All right, so here's how the quarterfinals went. They came and went. Oob and the Skyliners emerged from big victories in their quarterfinal. Good game between Miami and Toulouse, but a big game from Big Cinny as he lifts them to a 4-point victory. And then it was the hype-worthy and Martin Bow Connect show for Amsterdam Rabobank as they pick up an 8-point quarterfinal W over the young Germans of Basketball Telecom. So there are your final four, lacing them up for $40,000. Skyliners on the outside looking in terms of the race to the World Tour final picture for now. And the other three teams competing have already clinched spots in the biggest event of the year to close the year. So we'll be back to close the day, or begin closing the day, with the semifinals, the dunk contest, and the 2-point shootout, which will be coming up first. But the next check ball is going to begin here at 6:25 local time. So that's about an hour from now, but join us for the shootout final at 5:55. So you got about 30 minutes before we get back to it here in Abu Dhabi. All right, stick around. See you in a half hour.
And while we're waiting for the next game, y'all, we want y'all to scan that QR code, post y'all photos on the fan wall. Let's show how we get down here in Abu Dhabi, and we are giving prizes to the best and most creative photos. So, lahat mga Filipinos nandito, paki mag-post yung photos ninyo dun sa fan wall. We want to see all y'all smiles with style. And we're going to keep the games going in a little bit, so stay tuned. Post y'all photos while we waiting. Let's be creative. It's good. Yoy. Salamatics. Number 15.
Welcome back to the capital of the UAE, Abu Dhabi. Day 2 festivities continue. Semifinals are ahead of us, but immediately on the schedule is going to be our 2-point shootout final. You can see the shooters getting warmed up now. The weather was warm to start the day, but it's cooled off as the sun has made its descent here just off the Persian Gulf, back in Abu Dhabi for a 10th straight year. And as always, we're going to crown a top gun. Who's the best shooter at this competition? $500 is on the line, between $500 and $10,000. If you make every shot, that's 10 grand for you. If you beat the all-time record of 18 of 21, that'll land you $5K. So some a lucrative incentive in this 2-point shootout final. Some of the friendly faces here in our venue checking out the action. They got the clappers out. And fans from all over here in Abu Dhabi checking out this 15th event of the season. Coming to a close, ladies and gentlemen. We only have one more regular season Masters left after this one. And that'll be in 2 weekends as we'll finish the regular season in Bucharest before our World Tour final in Manama, Bahrain. So the games have an increased importance. Every possession at a premium here at the semifinal stage.
And after
so those matchups will be good. Trust and believe me. So we'll see Oob match up against the Skyliners. We'll see Team Miami and Amsterdam Rabobank in a masterful clash in our second semifinal. Some of the top dunkers to ever do it. David Carlos, representing the Philippines, of course, Chris Staples. So yeah, a couple of individual competitions to go with the team competitions as we near the end of day 2.
2025.
Kyle Montgomery, that's my name. At 3x3 The Voice is where you can find me. Hope y'all been enjoying the quarterfinals throughout the day. Not just the quarters, but pool play yesterday too. And some of the usual suspects have made it to this stage in the tournament, including Oob, who are trying for a record 7th Masters title this year.
Come on, y'all. Abu Dhabi. Y'all ready for the shootout?
So lock in. Shout out to DJ Last on the spins, MC Noah Lazarus, 3x3 The Hype.
That's what I'm talking about.
4 shooters competing in this competition.
Final 4 shooters.
5 balls per rack around the perimeter, worth 1 point apiece. 3 balls from the 3x3 logo worth 2 points apiece. We call that the money ball rack.
Come on.
Total of 21 points. That's how it goes down. Here are your shooters. King West of Lugano, Nicholas Kropp of the Skyliners, the Archer, Anand Ariambol, and Sin Wei Wang of Taipei Wanbao. Most makes wins it. Pretty simple.
And now let's meet our first shooter.
First shooter getting ready to come on out to the tunnel. It is King West.
Number 6, Western Montini, a.k.a. King West.
King West, first Masters title last weekend in Macau. His team bounced by Oob in the quarterfinals. But now King West trying to add $500 to his bank account that I'll be taking.
1.
Montini, only 1 made so far.
1 on the first rack.
King West up to the top of the key. Oh, look who's joining.
Hello.
Mountain is here. Baz Rosendahl. Welcome.
Thank you.
Montini with 2 makes so far. Make that 3. West is a streaky shooter.
5, 6.
Oh, the King is in the building. Montini from the logo. Uh-oh. That one slipped. That one did not. Just a bad shot. And Montini will finish with 7.
Remaining on the clock.
That is not going to do it very likely. Boz, I don't think I've ever seen anybody win with 7.
No.
Have you?
I think the lowest I've seen maybe 8 or 9. Yeah.
Did you ever compete in any of these 2-point?
I did not. I did not. My team did not trust me to shoot the 2 all that much. Let's say that. And plus, we also had some guys that really wanted to be in this contest. As you remember, I played with Joey Schelvis.
Oh, yeah.
And Jesper Jobsen.
Yo, see, but no, you should have been shooting instead of Jesper.
Well, he did have the funny release, but you got to give it to him.
You know, this last couple of years, the job was shooting that day. There's Kropp with his slingshot release, shooting from the hip. Nicholas Kropp and the Skyliners still alive in this competition. He goes to the top of the key. But look how he lost it up there.
Great.
That one crashed out. So did that one.
3-7 to score to beat
Kropp will let it go again. Yes. We. C. No. C.
6 and
Da.
7. Money ball time, 2 each.
Num.
And
Again. I said yes in 6 different languages. In case you, how you say yes in Dutch?
Yeah.
Yeah. I should have used that one too. Been 7. That would have really been impressive. 9 is enough for Kropp to take the lead, but even that mark is very beatable in the 2-point shootout competition,
and now let's welcome
especially when you got a man like the Archer getting ready to let loose. Anand Aryanbold of Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy, a disappointing exit for them on day 1 this time. After making the semifinals last weekend in Macau. Here comes the Archer. He's got 1 of 2. That one's off. This one, 2. And the Archer, no. Not on target. But 9 is the mark to beat. Top of the key. Here he goes. Loose. Aryanbold. He's up to 4. 3rd rack. This is where he's got to make up some ground.
5,
6. 1 more to go on that rack. Yes, he's got 7. He needs 2 money balls to take the lead. That's the first. He doesn't get a second, but I think he might take the lead by way of time. Never mind. He takes the lead flat out. 11 for the Archer.
remaining on the clock.
1 more shooter to go. And the mark to beat is only increased with each shooter. Now it's up to Taipei Wanbao's Xin Wei Wang.
Number 1, Skyliners Wang. All right, 11, the score to beat.
Wang,
1,
50% so far.
2,
Couple in a row to go.
3,
3 or 5, not too shabby. Wang on the first rack. The second rack, he's starting off the same way.
5,
Okay. He's got 3 on the second rack as well. Uh-oh, that lead might belong to him if he keeps cooking like this. Wang with 8, make it 9. He needs 2 money balls. This is the first. Wang, yes. Wang, 1 more time. But he hits 11, and it's gonna come down to time.
I think Wang's got it.
I think Wang did get to 11 quicker.
the final results are in.
So
as you can see, our shootout.
Wang is going to win it. He did it quicker than Anand Aryanbold.
Total of 11.
So Wang, throw up your set.
On the clock.
Throw up your set, Wang.
Once again, a faster time.
Wang side. I tell you, the later in the day it gets by, you just get a little loopy, man. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, I know. I've noticed.
Well, it's Wang. He can claim himself as the best shooter here in Abu Dhabi 2025. And for his efforts, he gets his own personal prize ceremony. So he'll come back out to the court, take a few photos, shake a few hands, get $500, get a pic with Alina out there, the lady in red, and he's a happy man. Meantime, for us, we got semifinals coming up. Yes, indeed. So after this prize ceremony, we will go straight into the semis. The first one featuring Oob and the Skyliners. As action will get back underway here in Abu Dhabi.
And now I present to you your winner, your champion of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Abu Dhabi 2025 Shootout Competition presented by All Water. Give it up for Team Taipei Wanbao, number 1, Twin Wheel Wang. And now to present the award to our shootout competition winners, we'd like to call upon Sultan Al-Siyadi, Director of Operational Management from Al Ain Water. And thank you so much, Sultan Al-Siyadi, Director of Operational Management from Al Ain Water. And once again, give it up, y'all, for your shootout competition winner from Taipei Wanbao, number 1, Twin Wheel Wang.
All right, we got Oob Skyliners. That's about 20 minutes away. Once again, big congratulations to the sharpest shooter, Wang, who took the two-point shootout final. So again, we're about 15 minutes away from getting you reset, but check ball officially at 18:25 local time for the semifinals in Abu Dhabi 2025. Enjoy the brief break. We're back to it in a bit.
I toss and turn, I keep stressing my mind. I look for peace, but see I don't attain. What I need for keeps this silly game we play. Now look at this. Madness, the magnet keeps attracting me. I try to run, but see I'm not that fast. I make the first, but surely finish last.
Once again, y'all, you see that QR code on the big screen. Scan it, post y'all photos, your smile with style, and let us know your message to the crowd. Let us know who you're rooting for. Let us know how you feeling, and we are giving a prize to the best and most creative photos. So keep posting, y'all.
Shake the shade. Within his dreams, he sees the life he made. A silent sleeper, you won't hear a beat. The girl he wants don't see no one in two. It seems the feelings that she had this day and night. The lonely loner seems to free his mind at night. He's all alone.
Abu Dhabi. Y'all feeling good? I can't hear you. Y'all feeling good, Abu Dhabi? All right. Let's just chill out for a bit. We're going to calm it down really quick because we're going to show the world that Abu Dhabi has the best 3x3 fans in the world, all right? So we're going to build up this energy because we're moving on to the semi-finals, our top 4 teams. So really simple. We got a noise meter. Our goal is to reach 100 decibels. We did it yesterday, but I think we can top it today. Are y'all with me? Y'all with me, Abu Dhabi? Let me hear you say yeah. One more time, let me hear you say yeah. All right, so we're gonna take a deep breath. Inhale, exhale, all right? And we're gonna raise up this noise meter all in together. Y'all ready? Ready na ba kayo? Y'all ready? Yeah, okay. We're gonna try it. Let's go. First attempt. Let's get it up to 100. Let's build it up slowly. Come on. Make some noise. Come on, make some noise. Y'all can be louder than that. Come on, open up those lungs. Everybody, all in together. It's gonna take a team effort. Everybody, let me hear you get loud. One more again, let me hear you get loud.
All right, quarterfinal brackets into the semifinals, which is where we are right now. One step before the final. And 2 teams will play for $40,000. They're going to have to earn their way. Oops, Skyliners up first, followed by Miami and Amsterdam Rabobank. Allow us to reintroduce ourselves. Her name is Boz.
Hey.
B to the AZ. Actually, yes, but whatever. It just sounded better. I'm Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3. Here we go, Boz, semifinals. Oob and the Skyliners. We're over there chatting with Kevin Bryant, and it's talking about the difficulty in beating the Oob at kind of their own game. How do they match up, and how big of a favorite do you consider Oob in this game?
Oob is always considered a favorite, right? We can't go outside the fact that they are the #1 team in the world. We've talked about it a bunch, that they are firing at a high clip offensively. Slight under 50% from their 2-point shots go in. But the Skyliners have shown that they can come into every game with a belief that they can win, right? They have a special player on the team. His name is Stefan Kojic. He didn't score a lot in their quarterfinal win, but he distributes the ball at a high rate. They got a secondary option, or a primary option in some cases, in Leon Fatigue, to make it difficult on Oob, but this is Oob's game to lose. Don't get it twisted.
All right, Oob, who are led by Strahinja Stojicic at 8 points a game. That's his big bro, Stefan Stojicic, pouring it in at 6.3 points per game. He's knocked down 8 of 16 twos. Mr. Robot 2.0 has been falling. Of course, they know exactly what they're going to get with Nim Diesel. The strength of the Oob defense, literally and figuratively. And they got a beast on the squad, too. Unleash the beast. Marko Brankovic. And the world #1. You see his face all over the posters around this place. He is Dr. Strange, the Sorcerer Supreme for the Serbians.
Look, again, this team, it's come down to them adjusting on the fly. Stefan Stojicic added, and I talked to them a little bit backstage. They haven't had time to practice. They had a long trip in Asia. They were home for a couple days this week, but they didn't do much because they had to rest their bodies. So they've had to kind of adjust their tactics on the fly and see what works on the spot. And I think they've done well.
So far, so good. That's without a doubt. You got 2 undefeated teams. Skyliners with 1 more win than Oob because they played in the qualifying draw. They are led out by the veteran 2-way player in Kevin Bryant, who just, Bryant just hooked up Durant with a new ball.
There's a line I didn't think that we'd hear this year.
Well, no, the young fella was wearing a Kevin Durant. At first I thought it was a Bryant shirt, but no, Kevin Durant. Shout out to him, and RIP to Kobe. He's joined by Nicholas Kropp, and next on the list is the young lion, Leon Fertig.
He had himself a game in the quarterfinals. 8 points, 7 rebounds, missed all of his attempts on 2, but he scored 6 of 8 of his shots inside the paint. He picked it up because he didn't have a good first day out here in Abu Dhabi, but that was his game.
Well, it's been Kojic's tournament, as he's the top scorer for this Skyliners team. He and Kropp actually sharing the scoring lead at 6 per. Chef Koya, 5 of 13 from deep, just shy of 40%. That is what he specializes in, shooting the rock. So here we go, Skyliners and Oob for the 3rd time this year. Skyliners have yet to get a victory. Played them in the Manila Challenger, lost in the semis, and a pool phase loss way back in Marseille. So here is part 3 of Oob and the Skyliners. Strahinja Stojicic, 8 points per game this tournament, up nearly 2 points from his season average. Fertig coming off a big-time performance in the quarterfinals, as my partner in crime, Boz, mentioned. He'll look to keep it going. He's got that look in his eyes, as a matter of fact. And 2 teams that play a similar style of 3x3. They love to operate in that pick and roll, either side, either wing, and players that are good screeners and rollers. When you look at Kevin Bryant, you also look at Marko Brankovic. 2 of the best in the game at doing that.
Yeah, don't forget about Nemanja Barac.
Oh, yeah, and them Diesel.
Uba has a couple of targets here. I think the Skyliners have a pick and pop guy in Nicholas Kropp, which I think is an interesting twist to things. But the key to beating Ube this year so far has been to outpace them. And I don't know if this Skyliner squad can do that. They play at the same pace.
Yeah.
To join with me.
So here we go.
6, 5, 4, 3.
Countdown to the semifinals. Here we go. Buckle up, ladies and gentlemen. The semis are underway from Abu Dhabi 2025. Chef Koya, what's he got cooking? Nothing on the opening possession. As the rebound goes to Ube quickly inside to Branquilla, who draws the foul on Fatigue. So two teams fairly evenly matched size-wise.
All right.
And Kropp will be the biggest player in this matchup. Strahinja trying to attack Kevin Bryant. That is going to favor the doctor.
1-0.
Top down, being harassed by Doc Strange. Fatigue trying to get rid of his brother. Stefan gets a hand up. Fatigue drops him off anyway. Your stop is here, Mr. Robot. It's 2-1. Dr. Strange straight on. Buckets. 1 point lead for Ube and a shove on Branquilla. Both teams get into their offense efficiently at the start. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3 in your ear right now. Boz Rosendahl, our 3x3 specialist, alongside Chef Koya. Still off target on his second 2 attempt of the game. Former teammates, Stefan Stojicic and Chef Koya, who won a World Tour final together with Lehman, now battling here in the semifinals.
Yeah, they know each other very well, but all Serbian players on the floor do, as Kojic, of course, also a member of the Serbian national team.
That's
in
true.
the past.
Yeah, absolutely. So he's played with all those guys. And Chef Koya is not playing with them. He is all business like Shark Tank. He sinks it from deep. Branquilla sneaks past Kojic for the lay. Now it's Koya's turn. Here comes Stefan. Stefan around the corner he goes to the crib. Barac inside, poked away, and Stool, late whistle. Coming from the baseline, Rhiannon caught him reaching in the cookie jar. Second foul on the Skyliners as Ube reassumed possession. Barac on the elbow with Doc Strange coming around. The Serbian Supreme comes up with a pass to Branquilla. Bad miss. Barac saves the day. Captain Saber, bro. Oh. Lofted inside. Oop, there it is. 5-5.
5-5, we tied. Fatigue off the tween.
Fatigue. Dazzling delivery. Oh, but Bryant couldn't finish it off. Quick pass over to Barac. He doesn't want to shoot that. Doc Strange does. Nope. There's Kropp. I think not. Ain't no crops growing around here. Doc Strange says it ain't your season.
Get out of the crop circle.
Koya, oh, the degree of difficulty against his former teammate. Reminding him about his offensive ability. Branquilla, no go. Lands in the lap of Fatigue in a 7-5 start. Got a good one going here in the semis. Chef Koya.
Offline, Mr. Robot with the board.
Branquilla, Bryant caught one in the chops, right in the chin, and he actually gets whistled for the foul. That's an and one.
Take.
I'm telling you, Brankovic, we were talking about him earlier.
He hasn't had to do much in this tournament so far, statistically, right? But they go to him in the post here and on the pick and roll in the last possession.
Yeah, Brankovic, third in player value this year, third in scoring, third in highlights. And the front runner in the MVP race right now. He can't close the deal at the free throw line, so it stays a 1-point game. Chef Koya operating against Mr. Robot. Dime time. Oh, wait. Great pass. Can he finish it? Not with a shot like that. It wasn't nearly enough float on that floaty from Kevin Bryant.
That thing sank.
I'm telling you. Man, that sank like an anchor. I mean, you could tell he just didn't get a good release on it.
No, you're right.
Nonetheless,
credits to Barac for rotating in from the weak side, leaving Bryant, who, let's be frank here, not the most knockdown of shooters, to try to contest at the rim. And he forced that pass. He forced that action and made it difficult for the Skyliners to get a bucket.
Well, you know, I didn't mind the pass. I thought it was a good pass. I would have preferred to see Bryant maybe up fake, sidestep, and put a 2 in the air.
We love it. Share your best picks.
I never claimed to have a career in coaching, though. So, anyway, 7-6. Voyage. Giving his former teammate lessons. Took him to school. Give the man a lunch bag at least. Mr. Robot. No bot that time. And he has it back in hand. Brother to brother. Create some space in the relationship, but he can't land it. Kojic can't squeeze it. Ends up in Mr. Robot's hands. Stojacic, layup line. Pull within 2. So far, 3.5 minutes in, Skyliners with the advantage. And they've matched up well so far with Oob. Playing at pace. And we got a close one. Hezzy, Fertig. Get out of the way. He ain't honking the horn. He brooms in.
That young man has great body control, especially the footwork to get into Brankovic. He bucket on the other end.
I'm saying, though, you said body control.
Yep.
Chef Koya, better body control than Shakira. The hips don't lie. Did you see that Euro step?
Yeah.
Through the contact? Fertig. His runner, high off the glass, won't go, but Kevin Bryant finishes the leftovers. Bryant beating Stojacic to the spot. Stefan refusing to stop. And he misses the late. Pressure defense. 11-8 Skyliners.
Offensive foul on the screen.
So the Skyliners in the standings, 16, with a chance to climb into the World Tour final with another Masters left for them. They are picking it up here at season's end. Doc Strange will draw the foul. But people forget that Skyliners made a run to a final in Debrecen. And that second place finish for them, a big part of why they're still in the mix this time of year with just one more Masters left after this one.
And imagine, they have not lost yet, right? All 4 teams remaining actually all undefeated.
Yeah.
But that's huge for them in that race for the performance slot as well. Would they not get into the top 10?
Oh, Krop. Man, he lost Shahinia. Krop fouled hard. Krop with a nice spin move. And he is sent to the Indio canvas. And he is awarded a trip to the free throw line. Nick Krop, 6 points a game for his team. He will add another bucket to make it a 3-point lead for the Skyliners. Barac barreling his way to the bucket, will not go. Loose ball, though, finds his way back to Oob. And this time Barac will get the step and the scoop-de-doo. Kojic quickly to the corner. What a dime delivery to Kevin Bryant. And that one won't go. Koya, oh, that's out of reach even for Nicholas Krop.
he needed some go-go gadget arms to go get that one. But I like what the Skyliners are doing with the high ball movement in the first couple of seconds of the shot clock. Again, that is, I think, where you can beat Oob. Quick action, a lot of movement in the beginning couple of seconds to kind of get them out of pace.
Yeah, and I think Skyliners are more of a cerebral team than people would imagine. I mean, you think about Fatigue and his basketball IQ, and we, of course, talking with Kevin Bryan, his understanding of the game as well. And, of course, the veteran that Kojic has played the game forever.
I was going to mention that. That's what Brian talked about, the fact that Kojic is just not letting up on them on all the details of the game in a good way.
Yeah, the small things matter. The minute details. Setting good screens. Not picking up offensive fouls. Running the pick and roll like that.
That's nice.
Brankovic, tough attempt.
Whistle.
He will get a whistle.
Foul.
And he's on his way to the charity stripe where he's shot it 86% this year. But Brankovic gets a tough defender in Krop with that length.
Did you see Leon Fatigue step right to Nicholas Krop and try to give him some encouragement? That's a guy that needs to get some positive remarks every now and then. It needs to get a fire lit under him just a little bit. I think Fatigue picking up on that leadership role that we've seen grow from him in the last couple of years.
Yeah, especially when you've seen it really with the national team this year. Strange on the baseline, bang outs. So Doc Strange bringing out that cloak of levitation again. And the 2023 league MVP showing he still got some bounce in his step. 2-point lead, Skyliners. Oob ain't going nowhere. 4:22, plenty of time left in this semi. Up top they go to Chefan. Now the chef is serving everybody like a blind waiter. Anybody can get it. Strahinja, out. And can't out-hustle Koya. Uh-oh, Koya. Oh, steps into a wide open look and just blew it. He's going to get the score. Got close to a 3-second call there. I think Fatigue was counting on that. Oh, and now, Strahinja is down in his shoulder. He's holding his shoulder. Take a look at that collision. That's Bryant definitely moving on the screen. It is the 7th foul on the Skyliners. But no free throws because an offensive foul, and Strahinja is still working out his clavicle.
And this is the stage of the game where if you're the Skyliners, you cannot afford a single mistake. Oob's a team that capitalizes very quickly on all the things that you let out there. If you leave a point on the board, if you make a mental mistake, read a screen wrong, that is when they go in and get scores.
Well, talking with Brian earlier, he was talking about an earlier matchup this year where they were tied at 16 apiece, and Oob ended up winning the game late. This time the Skyliners have a slight advantage, but maybe not after that. Mr. Robot.
We tied 15-15.
Oh, that is, I think they're going to have to look at that as an unsportsmanlike.
They already gave it.
Okay, I didn't see the signal.
Yep, he pulled him by his shoulder.
Oh, yep.
I don't understand the discussion here either.
No, there's no play on the ball there, and that's not a savvy play from Stefan Stojicic. We might have been able to get away with that in 2016-17. It's a new game in 25, man.
16 was the year where you could do anything.
Anytime Krop gets it to drop from the free throw stripe. And the Skyliners advance the lead. Only a couple of points in this game for Krop. I thought if the Skyliners are going to, if they had any chance of winning this game, I thought Krop would have to have a big game. Now, he has not had a big game, but they find themselves in the lead. Krop, second one will go as well. Skyliners back out by 2.
17-15.
Oh, that's a risky pass inside, and Kojic snuffed it out. He was just pretending, but he can't land the shot. Back over to Doc Strange and company. Strahinja, he loves that top of the key too. It doesn't go that time. Krop with the rebound over to Kojic. Chef trying to work something up. He whips it to Krop. Krop says, get up, and never mind.
What a recovery from Strange. Fell on the floor, got up, and still got a hand on a shot.
Plays like that are difference makers.
Shot no good.
Artigue will tip it out. Kojic is not going to hit that one.
Left.
2:42. Strahinja to Barac, who watches Krop fly by.
Patience like a doctor.
16-17. Bertie putting it up with the left, gets it back. Oh, Barac got a little too clever on the transition pass out. Maybe the easy play is to just get it to Strahinja.
He wanted to misdirect.
Yeah,
but get it to the top. But look at the hustle on Dion.
See, look at the replay. Strahinja is waiting for the ball, and he left Vertigue just so he can get that transition opportunity, and they waste the opportunity. Skyliners keeping them at bay.
Well played game so far, but at Skyliners, this is what you want to see from them. Even if they can't outpace this UB team, they can't out-execute it and out-hustle them on the rebound. And that is what they've done.
Well, UB have played so much 3x3 in the last month and a half. We've seen them kind of run out of gas late here down the stretch. Not that they're not competing. I mean, it was a semifinal performance for them last weekend, losing to Miami. As Krop gets the shot up. But their quest to try to get that record-setting 7th Masters title has only gotten harder and harder before the final. And here they are being put to the test. Down 2 with 2:10 to play. Mr. Robot with a robo shot. That is well off the mark.
Two ball has just not gone for UB in this one. Same as we saw last week in Macau in the semifinals.
Now I rewind back to that conversation as Kevin Bryant scores, but I said it, one off shooting game with the way that UB has been playing.
Yep, they rely heavily on that two ball over the last few weeks. Again, might be fatigue.
Oh, that's a great play from Strahinja. Can't get it though. Skyliners will try to look for it too, for sure.
All right, Skyliners, 2 points away from the W. Chef Kojic on
Inside, tipped out. Good defense. Strahinja sprinting around. Offensive foul called on Brankovic as he was trying to get rid of a pesky Vertigue in the post.
Wow. Teams now in the penalty.
Each team with 7 fouls.
Chef Kojic to
Vertigue driving, dishing, finding KB. Point game for the Skyliners. Doc Strange now. Barac gathers his feet and will get UB within a possession, but they got a killer with the rock in his hands. Chef Kojic, he is going to call game. Long time no speak. Chef Kojic cooks up a win for the Skyliners in the semis. UB are out at this stage for the 2nd straight year. Here's what the Chef got cooking. Game over. 8 points for him. And the Skyliners have the remedy for Dr. Strange and UB. And they will play in their 2nd final of the season. 21-18, the final. So UB again will play in Bucharest in a couple of weeks, but they see another semifinal exit, back-to-back weeks. Nicholas Krop, center court with the Mountain Boss Rosendahl. Let's hear what he has to say about heading to the finals again and that big win over UB. Boz, it's on you, big fella.
Niklas, first of all, congratulations. You guys had never beaten Ube before, and that just all changed. How'd you beat the #1 team in the world?
I think it's all about fighting. You cannot stop at 1 second. They're moving so quick and so fast. And we made the shots, they didn't make them. So in the end, we have like someone like Koya who like made, I don't know how many game winners in his life. And that's how you win in the end.
That's all you really need. Look, this is the second time this year you guys get to the finals of a World Tour Masters. Last time, and I don't need to remind you, you guys came in second. What are you going to do this time to get the win?
Oh, it would be good to not lose in overtime again. That would be perfect. I don't know. I think everybody's tired now. Also the other teams. It's all about like focus and fighting. And if you do this well, then you win. And if you don't, you lose. So it's 50-50, and we hope this time it's our game.
All right, well, congratulations and good luck in the finals.
So we continue to see the growth of Niklas Kropp.
And Boss Rosendahl.
He is sprouting up like bamboo. So the young emerging star for the Skyliners will pick up a signature W against the best team in the league this year and play for 40 bandos. The next semifinal, you better believe that one's going to be fun too. Uh-oh. We got Amsterdam.
Damn.
And Miami on deck. Congratulations to the Skyliners and Ube as well. But this one was not meant to be for title number 7 this year. So stick around. Our next semifinal coming up very soon after the highlights. We'll be getting to it after a break. But in about 15 minutes, so that's true. It won't be long. So we will have a brief intermission after the highlight run, and then the semifinals will continue from Abu Dhabi. Don't move. Boz has got spies out there, don't you? Never mind.
Once again, we'd like to acknowledge members of the Filipino community. Mr. Alfaith J. Rentor Pansaban, owner of Buena Vista International Institute, teachers and staff. Mr. Brian Pepito, activity coordinator, Richmond-Dale International, teachers and staff. Mr. Angelito Pangilinan of Overseas Filipino Society. And also we'd like to thank members of the Filipino Indian community. Mr. Eric Pasion of PICE Abu Dhabi. Mr. Steve of Filipino Social Club, and Mr. Sandeep Bhai Karam of Filipino Indian Tennis Club. And y'all see that QR code? As we are winding down. Semi-final game coming up next, and then we got the slam dunk competition. So keep posting y'all photos, as we are going to be announcing the winner of the photo competition in a little bit. Keep posting, be creative, and you can win an official FIBA 3x3 cap. Let me stand up so y'all can see it. You can win this official FIBA 3x3 cap, but just by posting a photo on the fan wall. Best and most creative photo will win this cap. Stay tuned.
Can you bring up your volume, please?
Oh yeah. jaga. Okalawa, Erlebe, Kanazawa. Big boys lawa, and we are living our lives. No sleep tonight, just be doing it as you like. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Look out for me, I go be on silent. If you bust my head, you never regret. And I said I don't by them, now me still be next. Don't be silent. Look out for me, I go be on silent. If you bust my head, you never regret. And I said I don't by them, now me still be next. Yeah. Fajilawa, Malashi jaga jaga. Okalawa, Erlebe, Kanazawa. Big boys lawa, and we are living our lives. No sleep tonight, just be doing it as you like. Fajilawa, Malashi jaga jaga. Okalawa, Erlebe, Kanazawa.
Abu Dhabi, get ready to light it up as we have another special dance performance choreographed by Ria Hamouche. Let's welcome back to the half court. Give it up, y'all, for 5, 6, 7 Re-Dance Company.
Hello.
Hey, Mac, ladies and gentlemen.
What the yo? Where the love go? 5, 4, 3, 2, I let one go. Wow, get the yo. I don't bluff, bro. Aiming at your head like a buffalo. You're a roughneck, I'm a cutthroat. You're a tough guy. That's enough jokes. Then the sun died. The night is young though. The diamond still shine. Get the rough though. What the yo? Where the love go?
Body block, hit the floor. Fight over, ring the bell, baby, dee. Superman, super gun, make 'em run. Shoot 'em down with the wiki, bang. Automatic, now your body looking polka dotted. Blood splatter when I hit you with that.
DJ, bring the beat back.
It's the one and only people Double G. You know I'm on with the D.R.E.
You know the West Coast is back for all of you. Put something in the air. Put it in the air. Yeah. Music make you lose control. Music make you lose control.
Chubby waist, thick legs in shape, hop shaking both ways, make you do a double take.
Okay.
Once again, y'all, give it up for 567 Rain Dance Company, choreographed by Rhea Harmouche.
Big boys like and we are living our lives. No sleep tonight, just be doing as you like. Fati la malashi jaga jaga. Okala pede mini kaka. Big boys like and we are living our lives. No sleep tonight, just be doing as you like.
Shout out to all the photos on the fan wall. Says we love 3x3 and 3x3 loves you. Says 3x3 World Tour Abu Dhabi. What's up, Rhea Ganda? Says hello 3x3 Ozone. And Benji rocking the 3x3 face tattoo with the AR. What's up, Roel? I see you. And there he is, Rhea Ganda. ¿Cómo está? I hear y'all laughing. And we got the 5 X's here. Ronald Ekion says, go Air David. What's up, Thea? Representing with the Filipinas jersey. Says, we love David Carlos and Amsterdam worthy Buena Vista students. And the FIBA 3x3 couple pick. What's up, Angie? Says, go Miami. Mighty Junjun. Name so nice, you gotta say it twice. FIBA 3x3 family fun pick. Angie, and right here, Filipinas. What's up, Calf? ¿Cómo está? Abu Dhabi 3x3. What's up? Zuvi. And we got Ben Ali Khan. Oh, with the AR. The energy, focus, speed, only at FIBA 3x3. That's right, scan that QR code, y'all. Scan it, post y'all photos. I got engrossed in the photos over here. Seeing all y'all smiles. You know, it's a circle of inspiration. FIBA 3x3 Abu Dhabi 2025. Keep posting y'all photos. We are gonna announce the winner later on. Stay tuned. Coming up next, we got our semi-final game 2, and we're gonna find out which final 2 teams are standing to advance to the finals. And once again, in respect of prayer time, we are fading out the music.
All right, who wants to date with the Skyliners for the final? Miami and Amsterdam. This is a premier top shelf type matchup as we welcome you back to Abu Dhabi. Look at that skyline. Who wants to headline this event with the Skyliners? Undefeated squads, both Miami and Amsterdam, coming to this one pretty hot, I would say. Amsterdam with an 8-point victory over Basketball Telecom in the quarters. Miami outlasting Toulouse by 4. And here are the friendly faces. Some Olympians out there, and Dylan Travis and Jan Driesen, as well as Worthy de Jong, who represented their respective countries at the Paris Games last year. It was the Netherlands winning that iconic gold. And now they'll try to win their first World Tour Masters this year. They got one more step to get to the final. They got to go through these guys, Andrew Kelly and company, who have displayed balance, precision, getting the good tournaments out of pretty much every player. Caruso's been quiet, but and Nick Hahn is balling 8 points in the quarters. And you talked about Dylan Travis and what he's doing for this team, Boz. The real deal has been playing well.
Let me read you some stats.
Do it.
6.3 points per game, 58% from one, 33% from two. All of his free throws made, 11 key assists, 3 rebounds per game. Dylan Travis is balling at such a high level, especially the scoring combined with the key assists is incredible. He's setting his teammates up. He's the connective piece. And don't forget about his defense. He's the scrappiest guy on the floor as well. Man, this might be the highest level we've ever seen Dylan play at.
Yeah, a team that's led by defense. And you can understand with Kelly, Caruso, Dylan Travis in particular leading the way on that front. Miami made it to the final last weekend in Macau, but lost it to Lugano. Another week, same opportunity. We will see how they do. 31% from distance as a team, 65% from the floor. They haven't missed a free throw, and allowing 15 points a game, the least of any team in the tournament. So here comes Amsterdam. Actually, Amsterdam, the stingiest defensive team. They've allowed 13.7. So the top 2 defensive teams in the competition. Amsterdam scoring at about 19 points per. Big Drizzy leads them out with the connection. And then it's Ryan Alberts. Oh, how they playing that? Oh, y'all thought that was going to be funny, didn't you?
Worthy never stops playing, on and off the court.
Yeah, he was throwing water on us, so we thought it might be raining out.
Raining in Abu Dhabi. I was so confused.
Yeah, he's childish.
Hey, but look, this is a matchup that's going to be interesting on multiple fronts, right? Both teams dominated a rebound in their quarterfinal wins. Both teams didn't shoot the ball as well as they'd like to in those quarterfinal wins. Both teams played great defense in the quarterfinal wins. And there's a big distinction here that favors Miami. They have gotten to the finals in 5 out of their last 6 events played on the pro circuit, Challengers and World Tours combined. Amsterdam have not been to a final in a minute, especially on the World Tour. As on the Challenger circuit, they were in a final at the end of August in Taipei. But on the World Tour, they started off, as you remember, with in the first 4 events they played, they got to 3 finals. The last one being Marseille, that was in May. Wow. Have not been back in a final of a World Tour Masters since.
Wow. Yeah, stretch of 5 months. What a stretch Jimmy Caruso has had over the past month. And while he's been relatively quiet offensively, he's done a great job on the boards for his Miami team. They will try to find a way to stop Worthy Dion. Mike Worthy, the reigning MVP. Here's how those two compare. Not just the 5 points per game for Caruso, but 7 rebounds per game. Both shooting high percentages from the floor. And more than respectable percentages from deep. Both over 30% in this one. Or heading into this one, I should say. So get your popcorn ready, kick your feet up. This one's going to be a good one. If it's not, I'll be shocked.
Yeah, me too.
3, 2, 1. We say 3x3.
So Miami and Amsterdam meet for just the 3rd time this year. They met at the opener, which Miami won. Also the Shanghai quarterfinals, which Miami won.
10, 9, 8, 7.
So the 3rd edition of Amsterdam, Miami. Can the Dutch get some payback here in the semis? We are on. Skyliners waiting on the winner as the rivals renew.
Hands it off.
Foul connect. Oh yeah, plenty of contact on.
And he is fouled.
He will touch the wrist or the hand. And we'll put foul connect on the strike. Monty B. Yes, indeed. Foul connect scoring to the tune of 8 points per game in this tournament. He's now 5 of 6 from the free throw line, collecting 3 rebounds a game as well. And there's the connect. Plugged in to start this off. 2-0 start for Amsterdam. Damn. Here comes Big Senny. He's going to keep it 100. 100, you get it? Never mind.
Oh, no.
Two-piece to start for Miami. Big Cinny gets a hand up in defense. Worthy cared nothing of the defense. He drains it for Deuce. Get up then. The American Eagle takes flight. Worthy wants another deuce. It ain't happening that time. Big Cinny. He's got Balcanet. Now he's got Dreesen defending. He decides to give it up to the Caruso. He shoots it like somebody just said action.
With a big bucket.
Henry Caruso, no hesitation, just hydration. Water from the right wing. Chance at a three-point play. Been quiet offensively, but he's waking up. I guess not quiet. 5 games, not too shabby.
And again, something to take note of is that he's shooting the two at a way higher clip than, for instance, last week.
36%, Henry Caruso. Playing with a renewed sense of confidence. There's BA with a nice defensive play.
Looked like he had eyes on the back of his head.
They nearly throw it away. Not sure if Kelly got a hand on that or not.
Once again on Team Amsterdam Rabobank.
It looks like he did.
2 Olympic gold medalists from the Paris 2024
he did touch it.
Olympic Games. And number 1, Jan Dreesen, and number 6, Worthy.
Little shot clock hiccup.
And Worthy Gayon was also.
We're all good now. Thumbs up from the scores table.
Of the Paris 2024 Summer
Shaded by
Games.
Beshko and Najee. Minute into this semifinal action from Abu Dhabi. The voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Not by myself, though. We got the mountain alongside. Oh, Worthy. He'll miss that one. Kicked out again. Worthy, target practice. Payet. Stop playing. Double dared him. He ain't never scared. In a 6-5 contest, Amsterdam in front. Round the mountain comes Dylan Travis. And he will use the window. Height. Running into some strict defense from Hahn. And that will draw a whistle. Amsterdam, 28-15 on the year. This is a battle between the 3 and 2 seeds in the race to the World Tour final. So this could make a big difference. And maybe them swapping spots. Alberts blew a tire. So it is Kelly. He'll set up Caruso, who flies in for the Yammy. Dreesen will draw the foul on Caruso. He was in the restricted area. So that's, while he was stationary, he's going to get called for the defensive foul there.
I like the aggression from Jan Dreesen, though. Hasn't been featured on offense much or often in this tournament by Amsterdam. It was a little sick coming in, too, I heard. But now he's taking it to the rack strong, trying to get a bucket.
Drizzy at the line. That will go. Yeah. I remember.
Good.
Here comes Caruso. Henry turning a corner. Had bad intentions for Dreesen. Now it's Balcanek hitting him with that cross. But the 2 won't go. Caruso corrals the board. Gotta watch your pockets.
Give me that. Taking the cookies out of the
Now it's the connect. Looking for somebody to give it up to. I don't know if. Never mind. That shut me up. You see, I held my thought there because Dreesen can hit those sometimes. The big Drizzy with some drizzle from deep.
That's going to be a foul.
9-8 game, 2.5 minutes in. We knew this would have potential to be electric, box.
It is a high-flying contest so far. All offense, not a lot of defense. Henry Caruso is already up to 5. Worthy's got 4.
Both teams came into this one strapped.
Handling.
They got it off safety. Hahn from the logo, it won't go. Real Deal gives it up, gets it back. They're going to run the 2-man action. Nice find. That's what he's been doing. Dylan has been dealing. Leader in key assists in the tournament. On an island with Alberts, who decides to give it up to the reigning MVP. Worthy. He can't convert it. Kelly with the rebound.
Travis.
He'll set the screen.
Gets it back.
Give over to Hahn. He will not hit it that time. Drizzy to BA. Yeah, trying to get a handle on it. Hand up, so what? In his facial region. From the land of plenty.
Brian Alberts, to me, is the X factor in this game for Amsterdam. If they want to get a win, haven't gotten him going, but this is where he's comfortable. Steps into the 2-ball. He always falls back a little bit on the shot, so it's so hard to contest it. His shooting this tournament has been sporadic, erratic. Hasn't hit many, but if they can get him going, they get a third scoring option on the floor.
Let's go.
11-9, Amsterdam. 6:34 on the game clock. Back to it. Caruso, jab step, driving strong right. He's got the connect to finish. He will get the fader to fall. 10-11 is the result. Be smooth with the jab and left him like a bad relationship. Finishes with the lay. Travis now trying to apply some pressure to the Dutch defense. Travis getting dizzy with it. Spins free and hits the leaner. Now it's the connect. Trying to get rid of Hahn. Oh, but Hahn had him in custody. Did not even read the man his rights. What a defensive stand from Big City in a 12-11 contest. Ball back up top to the 305 boys. Miami. Dylan Travis, nope. Came up bashful. Now Worthy will operate. What is going on between Dreesen and Hahn? And Hahn is ticked off about it. Let's see what the heck happens. Look at these guys.
Having a little bout of WWE out
Well, you know, they got UFC going on here. And,
well, there you go. Grappling, huh?
That inspired them.
12-11, Amsterdam leading over Miami, 5:43.
Okay, so now they shake hands. It's all good, at least for the next possession. But this thing is going to get heated. It's already been a hot start for both of them. Dreesen to be smooth. Be smooth. Not that time. On will keep it alive for Miami. Kicked over to Andrew. Nope. Not typically the shot they would look for in the offense with Kelly taking that deuce. Now it's Travis getting a hand up. Oh, he was a day late and $1 short. 2 for $1 for DeYoung. Now it's Hahn. Quick score for him. 1 possession game. Worthy has been shoot. Will not make that one, however.
Maybe a bit of a heat check there.
Yeah. We were speaking about the need for Amsterdam to start finding that touch from deep. They have got it going in this one. Albeit that miss from Worthy. Meantime, he continues to use the window. Right off the square, second one of the game like that for Dylan Travis. Big Drizzy, head full of steam and curls. He bounces his way to the bucket, and it's 15-13.
What a different version of Jan Driesen we've seen in this game. Hadn't been aggressive all tournament.
Oh, nice setup to Kelly. Uh-oh, Alberts got a little lax with that ball. A kickball, however. So Amsterdam are going to get a chance to reset anyway. Smooth. Yep, goes against the ankle. So here come Amsterdam. It is foul connect. Nope. Russo setting up Travis for the layup. Right past the defense. Back even again. Hell of a game. Worthy too fast. 7 points for Worthy, who punishes the rim on his way out. Yeah, from height.
His quad might have locked up or something. He's working on his quad on the sideline. so hard in this environment, in this heat, to stay hydrated and keep your muscles going for a tournament like this.
And cramping this late in the tournament could be a thing. Hahn delivers a big 2 for Miami.
17-16.
So 6 points for Mitch Hahn. And Miami jump in front by 1, but for how long? With the quickness, this game is tied right back up. They'll get it over to Hahn. And here comes Hahn. All the way he's playing, we're gonna call him Michelin Star. He is on the rise right now. Back-to-back 2s for Big Senny. Ooh, where you going? Not with me. Crossover from Bow Connect, 19-18. Here comes the real deal. Drops it off. Caruso, no. Pretty smooth in the corner now. Miami up by 1. Amsterdam Katayo take the lead. Let's see what B Smooth does. He lost that to Drizzy. Turn around, Jay won't go. Out to the real deal. Look at that passing quickly to Caruso.
That transition took 1 second.
That awareness from Miami. Foul connect now. Dreesen streaks in for the game.
19. Here we go.
Amsterdam need a stop.
Crunch time.
Amsterdam need a stop. And it's going to be a whistle instead. 3rd on them. But a well-played game defensively, as neither team is close to the penalty.
Well, that just means they haven't fouled. This game has been all offense. I haven't seen a lot of defense, although it's because it's a big shot-making game, right? Defense has been close. Just the players have showed up and have made big shot after big shot after big shot.
Hahn, the big-time performer for Miami. He's got 8. Caruso continues to have his fingerprints all over the game as well with 7 points. Who knows how many rebounds he's got at this point. Miami are starting to put the pieces of the puzzle together right before our eyes. But Amsterdam not dead in this one yet. They need a stop, and they need it right now. Cover the cut. They're going to leave it up to Big Senny. Hahn for the dub. Michelin Star does it again. Mitch Hahn late in this game. As we approach Halloween, scary hours. He is haunting teams. Get it? All right, enough of that. What a performance, though. Mitch Hahn, big-time performance in this one against the reigning MVP. We can take him off the to-do list. Check. Miami moving on to a final for the 2nd consecutive weekend. And they are looking strong as they'll meet up with the Skyliners. Let's turn our attention to center court where the Mountain is standing by with the Caruso. Or is it the American Eagle? Or the Wingman? I don't know.
Henry,
let's get over the box.
First of all, congratulations. Catch your breath. Catch your breath. I know you worked hard. Look, you guys took down Team Amsterdam to make it into the finals out here in Abu Dhabi. I would say, how'd you manage to slow down Worthy and company, but you guys just outpaced them. This was a shootout. How'd you do it?
Yeah, anytime you play Amsterdam, I mean, Worthy, such a good player. We have to be at our best, and thought Dylan Travis did a good job as always getting us in good spots, and Mitch making good plays down the stretch, and Kelly crashed on the glass, so good team win for us.
All right, look, getting to the finals, you guys are getting used to it now. This is what, the 6th final in the last 7 events for you guys. What has clicked over the last 2.5 months for your team?
Yeah, it's nice to be playing every weekend. You get in a good groove. This is the time of the year when you want to be peaking, and I feel like we're getting our stride at the right time.
All right, well, congratulations. You got one shot at the title here in the finals. Good luck.
Yeah, there's no question about how well Miami is playing right now. Question is, can they get their 3rd Masters title of the season with a Skyliners team that is on the rise as well? A well-played game. We knew it was going to be a special type of matchup with Miami and Amsterdam. It is more times than not the execution of Miami and the play of Han, especially late with its couple of big twos, and they were able to match the firepower. Worthy got his team off to a great start, but I just think more weaponry and more balance for this Miami team is what ended up being the difference for them. So you get to judge yourself as you check out the final moving pictures, the final looks at that big Miami win. Only one more game to go, but before we get there, a slam dunk competition that will not disappoint. So stick around. We're about 10 minutes away from that. And we'll have an appetizer before the main course here in Abu Dhabi. See you in 10.
QR code. next, we got the Slam Dunk Competition presented by our Monster Oil Company. So let's just go over the rules of how this goes down, all right? So basically, we have a total of 3 dunkers, right? We start off, they get 3 dunks each, 3 attempts per dunk, 75 seconds on the clock. So they have 75 seconds to make a successful dunk. Now, what does a dunk attempt mean? It means there was a dunk in motion or the ball hit the rim, so that will count as an attempt. So they get 3 attempts and 3 dunks, 75 seconds on the clock. Then, out of those 3 dunkers, 2 will advance to the finals, where they get 2 dunks each, 3 attempts per dunk. However, for their final dunk, the 75-second clock will only start if they miss their first dunk, all right? So what's at stake? More than just bragging rights. $4,000 US to the slam dunk competition winner. So after a successful dunk is made, we'll watch the replay. Judges will put up their scores, but you guys in the crowd, everybody here, you're like the 4th judge. So we need your energy. We need y'all, if you see something you like, we want to hear y'all get loud, all right? Let's test it out right quick. Y'all ready for the slam dunk competition? If you are, let me hear you get loud. Oh, y'all could be louder than that. One more time. Wait, somebody. One more time. Y'all ready for the slam dunk competition? Let me hear you get loud. All right. Oh, not good enough. We're gonna put our hands up, everybody, and we're gonna wave them left to right. All right? I want everybody, put your hands up in the air. Hands up, come on, hands up, hands up, hands up. Everybody, you ready? We're gonna move in unison. Hands up. Ready? Let's go. Left.
Everybody, hands up.
Come on. Left. Wait for it. All right? Right, okay. Left. Right, come on. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, come on. Hands up, wave them side to side, yeah. Ida, Akamai, Wakai, yeah. Hands up, y'all, wave them side to side, yeah. Ida, Akamai, Wakai, yeah. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. All right. That was just a warm-up. I think we can do better. Do y'all think we can do better? Let me hear you say, yeah. One more again. Somebody, let me hear you say, yeah, yeah. All right, let's try it one more time. Left, right, hands up. DJ Last, let's get it. Hands up. We know it now.
Hands up. Left, right, left,
Right, come on.
left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right.
Hands up, side to side. Hey, hands up, side to side. Ida, Akamai, Iwa, got wide. Hands up, we move side to side. Let's go.
Hands up.
Oh, yeah, it's about to go there. Come on. Ow! Give yourselves a round of applause, Abu Dhabi. Slam dunk competition about to go down. And before we get started, let's meet our prestigious judges. Of course, from left to right, our first judge from Team Lugano Handong. Give it up for Wester Maltini. And our second judge FIBA 3x3 Sports Supervisor. Give it up for Aiden Kovkic. And our third and final judge, Director of International Events Department, Abu Dhabi Sports Council, Sheikh Hamdallah bin Sultan Al Nahyan.
All right, the dunk contest presented by Al Masaoud Company is next on the schedule from Abu Dhabi. Shout out to the Abu Dhabi Sports Council and our 3 judges in place and our 3 dunkers. Legends. Legendary. Air David Carlos representing the Filipinos, the Gilas. And of course, Peter Grabowski representing Poland. He seems to be unbeatable. We saw him last week in Macau, just sick. And none other than the USA Cali representative, one of the all-time greats, Chris Staples. So the fans really get up for this one. With the final coming up after Air David, Philippines representative. Signature dunk, the 180 double up. David Carlos been one of the most exciting dunkers on the tour for years now. Big following in the Philippines.
David, you are on the clock.
Stands about 6'1". Maybe I'm even being generous there. But he always manages to become a fan favorite. Got a big Filipino crowd here too in Abu Dhabi. And he's hearing it. As we enter the first dunking round, each dunker will get 3 dunks and 3 opportunities to land that dunk.
Still has 2 attempts at
Carlos. Noah Lazarus' new single, bumping in the background. Yeah. Air David will get set up for his second takeoff. There was a brief delay. He has left the terminal, and he is not connected yet. David Carlos, one more attempt, and he's got 15 seconds to get the dunk to go down. So, right at the horn, David Carlos will finally flush it. He had to change his strategy some. And now it's up to the judges to see if he gets a favorable scorecard. Shout out to his Carmelo, shout out to his son. Okay, David Carlos came over to the broadcast booth and he wants to give a shout out to his son, Carmelo.
See you right there. Bang.
What's up, Carmelo? From all of us here. The voice, the mountain, and your papa. Come on, turn the cards around. There we go. I got it together now. Multini knows nothing.
Score totals. And let's see for the final tabulation.
I feel like I should dance or something.
22.
That funny looking dude in the background was Boz Rosendahl, by the way.
All right, and now to perform his first dunk.
Peter Grabowski. I feel like he's got a lot of signature dunks, but his off the bounce under both legs seems to be the one that gets the fans out of their seats the most.
Grabo is on the clock. Here we go.
Grabo's first dunk. Peter Grabowski. Oh. Okay. He does extend towards the rim. I do think that is going to count as an attempt. I don't see an X up there yet, so maybe it does not, because he lost the ball. So he's going to get reset. Grabo. The Grabinator. 0. Gravity. Between the legs over a volunteer. Just another day at the office for Grabo. Had it slip out of his hand the first attempt, but a clean transition this time around. Another look, few looks at the takeoff and the finish.
And the scores are in.
A couple of 8s and a 7.
And for his
one of the lower scores you'll see from Grabo.
23.
So a 23 for Grabowski.
And our next
top 2 dunkers from the opening round going to the dunk final, by the way. Chris Staples out of LA by way of Detroit, aka Flight Light Eyes. That's a new nickname for Chris Staples. Flight Light Eyes. One of the GOATs at 38 years young. Can still fly with the best of them. Staples. Taking the powerful cockback.
All the way back. He has 2 attempts left. That counts as an attempt. All the way back. Extension.
Staples on his second takeoff, man. He might have stretched the vertebrae. Take it easy, you 38.
Oh, extension and ascension.
Staples. With a banged up finger, by the way. Takes off center of the lane. That cockback went way back, like Saturday morning cartoons.
That was more than 90 degrees.
Itchy and Scratchy show.
And let's see what the judges say. All right, we got an 8.
9 and a couple of 8s.
9, 4, a total of 25. So Chris Staples in the lead after the first.
So Staples in the lead after the first dunk. Simon out there.
Look at the scores. As you can see, Chris Staples currently in the lead.
And he will assist David Carlos.
And now to perform his second dunk. Give it up once again from the Philippines.
Simon, the dunk whisperer. He'll hold it in place for Air David. Carlos 360. He'll get reset. He was just teasing us.
2 attempts left.
He will try again.
360.
He's got Carmelo watching at home. Saying, Daddy, get bouncy. Daddy, get bouncy. Yeah, he was bouncy like he heard a good beat. Yes, sir. David Carlos catching air and spinning. 360 inverted. Goes down.
All right.
It's a good score card. Couple of 8s and 8-9. 25 on his second dunk. Remember, each dunker gets 3 dunks in the opening round. Now it's Grabo performing his second dunk.
Give it up for Piotr Grabowski. Oh, and he got the 3x3 staff right there. All right, they got a full 3x3 team. 3 players plus a sub.
All right, he brings out some volunteers.
Kids, don't try this at home. This is
and we'll get them set up.
Okay.
Looks like he's going to try a hoop, so a self-bounce. Who knows what he might try to do over these 4 volunteers. A dangerous dunk attempt.
Off the bounce. Ooh, okay. Okay.
He wants to get some love from the crowd.
All right, this That's his second dunk. It does not count as an attempt. That's a ball.
Grab ball rocks the baby over 4 volunteers. Second attempt.
Shout outs to the volunteers.
Grabowski with a 23 on his first dunk. We'll see if he gets a better scorecard on this one. But has to be precise on that pass. The timing has to be there.
Off the leap. Jumping off 2 legs. All right.
So mission complete on the dunk.
We got a 9.
Okay, couple of 9s and an 8. Grabo's gonna like that one.
New high score.
But you know he's got plenty left in his bag.
For a total of
No doubt about
26.
that.
And now to perform his second dunk, once again from the USA. Give it up for Chris
Staples. Now his second dunk, 25 for him on the first one.
The net. You are on the clock.
Chris Staples,
Oh, he has a
dunker slash actor slash model
Don't worry, you ain't
slash bodybuilder. Rocking the all green.
Here we go. You're gonna be
Trying to rock the rim right now. Second dunk coming up.
Here we go.
Staples took flight. He didn't even need his assistant.
They didn't even feel a thing.
Chris Staples picking up some sky miles. Look at the distance that he covers. Over 3 volunteers.
For extra measures. Now I got
Just gets the dunk to go down. And that'll get him a couple of 8s and a 9. So the same.
9, 8.
Well, no, my math wasn't math. I see 16 and not, yeah. 25. Same score as his first dunk. Uh-oh, wait a minute. We got props coming out already. In round number 1, David Carlos.
And now perform
He is taking it up a notch.
final round. Once again from the Philippines. Give it up for David Carlos. All right, they parking the motorbike.
So now it is, man, it's become even more dangerous.
Half court.
But these are professionals.
With the
Don't try this at home.
Oh, looking cooler than an air corn.
All righty.
There we go. Don't move. He's jumping over. Going all the way up.
David Carlos.
There we go.
David Carlos. Ooh!
Okay.
Trying a scorpion dunk over a volunteer and a motorbike.
Let's go air.
There, David. Ooh, second attempt. This is a tough dunk.
One more attempt.
I think if he can get it to go down, can complete this dunk, he's looking at a perfect score. If he can do it.
There we go.
You can do it. There, David. You can do it.
And David. All right, 10 seconds. As long as
Well, the suspense is rising.
All right.
Let's see if he can do it.
Go and
David Carlos. Oh, not quite.
to get on
An
the
A for
board.
effort for Carlos. But he gets goose eggs, and that is going to spell the end for Air David. 47. So that'll do it. Appreciate David Carlos. Put forth his best effort. I like the idea, man.
Carlos.
Bringing out the prop and getting the fans excited.
And to perform.
Gonna use some of the fuel from the motorbike.
Welcome here to semifinal round once again from
They got a little bit better liftoff. Now it's Grabo ready for a take Grabo!
So fast.
Self-bounce tween.
Grabo team. The flying Grabo team.
Look at this.
Oh, through
Between the legs and plenty of power to finish that off.
One more game. Let's watch the replay.
Makes that dunk look so clean. Yeah.
Still with a bill and a new high
28
score.
for Grabo. Didn't even need a high score because he and Staples are into the final anyway. These two went head to head in Saudi, I guess a couple of years ago. And that was Staples' last win against Grabowski. Staples, though, with one more dunk here in the opening round before they get to the final. So this one just a formality. Grabo and Staples already into the final, so Staples probably should just keep it simple here. And he goes with a, little light work. Windmill.
First attempt.
That was just to secure the first round. Oh, full rotation though.
The score today was 27.
Everybody hates Chris.
They get on the board.
Actually, nobody hates Chris. He got to change his Instagram name.
8 for a total of 25. So let's tabulate the final score.
75 total for Staples
Big screen.
as he is into the final with Grabo.
All right, so moving on. As we see who qualified, we have Piotr Grabowski and Chris Staples, who advanced to the finals. All right, and now we are in the finals. So here to perform his first dunk in the finals once again.
So first up
give it up for
is Chris Staples. Grabowski had more points from the opening round. Flight light eyes. He's saying, wait a minute, why is the clock starting? 75 seconds. And Staples is trying to get his volunteers going. He's saying, why is the clock going? They started it quick on him. He ain't happy about it. Now he's got to kind of rush to get people situated. So Staples might get 2 attempts at most at this dunk. So he's going to have to compose himself.
Setting them up. All right, guys.
Trying to stick to the schedule.
No move.
Staples has used 30 seconds. Okay, now they're going to stop it a little bit for him. I agree with that. They should have. So they're going to stop the clock at 46 seconds for Staples.
Get in formation.
And now they restarted it. So they gave him his 10 seconds back. He's telling the guys to squat down, the guys and the gals. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 volunteers.
Here we go.
For Chris Staples.
7 seconds.
He's got 30 seconds. Maybe a couple of attempts, maybe just one attempt. He's taking his time. It's time for takeoff. Staples knows. He knows that he's got to get it going now. He's got to make this dunk with 13 seconds left.
Seconds on the clock.
Staples,
There we go.
if he wants any chance to win this one, the time is now. Flight light eyes is tight after that one. Staples, 0, unfortunately for him, and just 2 dunks in the final. So that means Grabo. I mean, he smells blood in the water. Tough to beat Grabowski anyway. But with a goose egg, it is looking likely that Grabo is going to seal this competition.
You are on the clock.
clock has begun for Grabo too. But he starts at about 60 seconds. Grabowski. Oh my goodness, did you see how high he was? Zero gravity with a Space Jam. Welcome to the Space Jam. All right.
And let's see it.
Grabo.
See it, believe it. Oh, leaping forward.
Face high with the rim.
Legs.
Oh, not quite, but
Bang.
he got a different view.
And the scores are in.
So it looks like Staples actually injured himself. His left knee. So I'm just getting this in. And Chris Staples is not going to even complete the dunk contest. You hate to see it. You know, Staples done with a left knee. And he's notified the staff that he's not going to do it, so he is out. And wishing a speedy recovery for Staples. Already, I guess, trying to complete that last dunk. Felt like he might have injured it in the first round. As you saw him kind of grimace. And he's saying, no, can't do it. So that means that Grabowski is going to just have the floor to himself. The stage is his, and the judges officially put up zeros because Staples can't do it.
Unable to continue, so we wish you some get well wishes and a speedy recovery for Chris Staples.
Yeah, one of the dunk goats.
Players put their heart and soul
have to leave the competition quicker than he expected.
And that performed his final dunk in the final round.
So Grabo
from Poland, give it up for Piotr.
has secured another Masters dunk title.
Off the bounce.
He will go off the bounce and behind the back.
Oh, the rim attack.
Oh, man.
Wow. Say it backwards. Wow.
So Grabowski off the bounce and around the waistline. Snatched.
Oh, around the back into the rim.
The man could have scratched an itch before he dunked the thing. And Grabo, although anticlimactic with the Staples injury, it is a dunk title again for Grabowski.
29.
So another bag for him, 29.
Slam dunk competition winner.
So that will do it. He's your dunk contest winner.
See on a big screen.
And a little bit bittersweet because Grabowski is a competitor. He wanted to go head-to-head with Staples, but that injury to Staples changed things. But still, you look at it, you know, Grabowski's already, even at his young age, has become one of the best to do it. Staples has been proven to be one of the greats in that, as well as David Carlos. So usually it's a treat. The dunk contest. Carlos out in the first round. Staples injured in the final round. And Grabo just keeps going and going and going. Shout out to the fam from David Carlos and his son Carmelo. And here's a look at his bag, his body of work. Zero gravity. Peter Grabowski, 2025 Abu Dhabi Dunk Final winner. Finals coming up next. Skyliners and Miami to headline this event. A 10-minute sprint to $40,000 after an entertainment break and Grabo's ceremony. All right, so 10 minutes away or so before we play in that final. Skyliners in Miami. And as you can say, Grabo's a Skyliner. See you in a bit.
And now I present you your winner, your champion of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Abu Dhabi 2025 Slam Dunk Competition from Poland. Give it up for Piotr Grabowski. And now to present the award to our Slam Dunk Competition winner, we'd like to call upon Mohammed Abdullah, Head of Government Sales and VIP Department of Al Masaoud Company. And big thank you once again, Mohammed Abdullah, Head of Government Sales and VIP Department of Al Masaoud Company. And once again, y'all, give it up for your Slam Dunk Competition winner. Let's hear it, y'all, from Poland, Piotr Grabowski. All right, big thank you, everyone. Hey. Yo, big shout out to Air David Carlos, representing para sa bayan. Hey. Out in the crowd, show Air David some love. All right, coming up in about 7 minutes, we got our final two teams standing. Finals coming up next, and we got Team Skyliners from Germany versus Team Miami from USA. What a journey it's been. We started yesterday in the qualifying draw with 14 teams. The 14 became 12 for the main draw. Today in the knockout rounds, we started with 8 teams. In the quarterfinals, the 8 became 4 for the semifinals. And coming up next, our final 2 teams standing. Only one team will remain to claim the crown here at the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Abu Dhabi 2025, celebrating a decade of 3x3 basketball here in Abu Dhabi. Erlebe.
Yo, para essa finals, do some, I'm gonna do it like.
But something about her is driving me nuisance. I guess it's the way she move it from left to right, left to right. She look like that chick from Toulouse. Back it up, let the shawty is the remix. I told her this is how we do it all damn night, all damn. When she walk out, she done my taco. The girl upon fire, and that can't put out. Me have to look out, and look on that I'm suicidal. And I turn, but she's at,
Wave our hands.
on fire. Got the club going crazy like my first. When we spit, every man wears them lighters, lighters. A little something like this, like this, like this, like this, like this, like this, like this.
Swing your hip 'cause I dip it down low. Move up your body to and fro. You pass it black, every man I say oi, oi, oi. You wanna shorty, every man wanna know. Girl, you're pretty from your head to your toe. Light up your glow stick, make it show, show, show. I see Kingston outside. You wanna commit suicide? Watching her from side to side. From the garments, I guess in a car in collide. So what you do with a girl like this? Me say every man pass it a turn and twist up. She have a body where you just can't resist when she jump it like this, like this, like this.
Like this, 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 like this. Cartel, Sean Kingston, hey Miss.
All right, y'all. We have the finals coming up next, but we need all of y'all help, and I have a special guest with me here on the half court, as we want everybody to put up your phones, put your flashlights in the air, as we gonna light the way to the finals. And Air David is here to help us light the way. You want to say anything to the people, Air David?
Mga Pilipino, tara, labas natin yung cellphone natin. Tara!
All right, y'all, we're gonna wave them left to right, and we are lighting the way for 3x3 into the future. All right, keep them up in the air. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left. Come on. Hold on. We lighting the way to the finals, y'all. Come on, y'all. Tara na. Mga kababayan. Hands up, side to side. Hands up, side to side. Hands up. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Now like this, down, up, down, up, down. Come on, up and down. Everybody now, wave, wave, and wave. Let's go, come on, and wave, and wave, and wave. Let's go. Light it up.
All right, here's been the journey of the two teams that have come out of the smoke and will play for 40,000 here in the final in Abu Dhabi, 25. Celebrating 10 years of 3x3 basketball here in the UAE capital. Miami in the final last week in Macau. It was not the result that they'd hoped for against Lugano, dropping that game late. They are back with another chance against a Skyliners team that is hungry as ever, trying to make their way into the World Tour final picture. Well, they are in the picture, but a win here would go a long way into clearing that final tournament's picture up. Skyliners streaming into this final. I don't know which team is hotter. Here's how they look by the numbers. Pretty even. Neither have lost a game. Efficient shooting on both sides and top-level execution for really both teams, Boz. How do they match up to you?
It is a clash of styles. The Skyliners try to play at a slower pace. They get a lot of pick and rolls going. They want to get Brian towards the basket to create the space for Kojic to get his shots off. Miami, I think, played the highest level out of any team in the game they played against Amsterdam so far. That was an offensive masterpiece. Did not miss a one-point shot, 13 of 13 from one. And that was a lot of mid-range work as well. 4 of 9 from 2, out-rebound every team so far in the tournament and do not turn it over. They are the model of efficiency so far, but the Skyliners, look, you can't count them out.
Well, they just beat Ooh. Yeah.
They just beat the #1 team in the world, and they have found ways all throughout the tournament to get it done. They have found ways to get wins, coming from behind in a couple of narrow wins in pool play. And then today, look, Kanazawa, they took him down pretty easily. And then against Oud, I think what they did well is guard that two-point arc. They kept Oud away from shooting too many open twos. They contested all the shots. They contested the rolls. And they come in with a sharp game plan every single time.
And great balance, too. I think it's an attribute of both of these teams. As each player with 3 or more, Kojic with 8 to lead the way in that semifinal win over Oob, and Kevin Bryant, 6 points, 4 rebounds. Skyliners in the finals for the second time this year. They were there in Debrecen, and they came up short that time. Looking for their first Masters title as the Skyliners, formerly known as Dusseldorf. You can feel the energy and the electricity in the air. Andrew Kelly performed well for this Miami team. He starred in his role. He's the first out. Kelly averaging 3.5 points a game, collecting 4 rebounds a game. Henry Caruso doing his thing yet again. It'll be hard to decide an MVP if Miami win it. But it is Hahn who's leading the scoring effort. Big City, 6.5 per. 3 rebounds, 33% from the land of plenty. And last but not least, the leader in key assists. He is the official assistant and the leader at the same time on this Miami team. Dylan Travis. He's up to 14 key assists in the tournament.
I think we mentioned it in the semifinals, but he has played at such an incredible level. And like as you said, if Miami wins it, that MVP could go to 3 people.
Yeah, that'll be.
And that's not to discredit Andrew Kelly at all, but Dylan Travis has played at an incredible level with his key assists and his scoring. Mitch Hahn, clutch shot maker, and then Henry Caruso. We've talked about his body of work with the rebounds and the way he shot the ball in this tournament.
38% from beyond the arc.
This is the best version of this Team Miami, right? They get in their flow, they get you on runs, they get you to play at their pace, and that's, I think, what's going to be the struggle in this game, because both teams are good at rebounding, but which pace is going to dominate? Is it going to be the flow-heavy offense of Miami that come through with a flurry of momentum-changing shots, come through with a lot of quick shots in the shot clock, or is it the Skyliners that have shown that they can pick up the pace when it comes to the amount of actions they can get into the first 3 seconds of the shot clock, but are usually a slower team?
Well, you look at a couple of the stars to keep an eye on in this final. The Caruso putting on a show, a shooting clinic from deep. Not usually what you think about with Henry Caruso, but a different version of him this season for Miami. He was a rotation player early as they were trying to find the right mix. And this combination of 4 for Miami, that's the way to go.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
All right, it is time for the headliner. The Skyliners against Miami for $40,000 in our 15th Masters crown this year. Chef Koya. Off eye on his first attempt. Vertigue will take it. He runs into a double team. A bullet pass that is swatted out. You could have kept that game. Caruso, faker, missed it. Loose ball. And I believe Koyich touched that last.
So deadlock here early, 0-0.
Mitch Hahn will come through every now and then with an athletic display that you don't expect. This is how the ball went out of bounds, but that swat was something.
Now Caruso, don't you turn your back on me. Scores it over Kevin Bryant and gets Miami on the board. Oh, step back. Vertigue no good. Hahn, 2-ball, corner, pocket. He's fantastic here, day 2. It was Mitch with big shot making late in the semis, and he's continued cooking. Scary hours for Mitch Hahn. The entry pass doesn't reach its target. 5th final appearance, by the way, this year for Miami. Trying to earn their 3rd title this year. Won it in Shanghai, won the Utsunomiya opener. Kicked over to Krop, nearly hits it, but it doesn't fall. Rio start from Miami. At 3x3 The Voice, that's me, Kyle Montgomery in your ear. At 3x3 The Mountain, Boz Rosendahl alongside here, narrating this final game from Abu Dhabi. One more regular season Masters remaining after this. The regular season coming to a close, and it's Leon Vertigue. 2-piece combo with the foul.
And you make it a 3-point play.
Vertigue came alive in the quarterfinals with an 8-point performance. And he gives life to the Skyliners early with a 3-point play that evens this game up. 3 apiece. Quick ball movement from Miami. It does not stick very long. Now it's Kelly. Spin move. He got the hook up. It doesn't go down. Uh-oh, Vertigue nearly threw it away. Leon assessing the defense to the cutting Kevin Bryant. He makes the extra pass, and he is not happy with Krop. He expected him to be on the wing, and now he accepts accountability for making a bad pass.
3-3.
Just scratching the surface of the final here. Approaching 2 minutes into this game. Ooh, on the cut, they'll find Kales. Now Caruso with the eagle eye. Krop running into trouble. Wants to get into a ball handler in Vertigue. Vertigue's already got A2 to go. He's got another one now. He's heating up quicker than an air fryer. Back-to-back twos for Leo. No, denied. On with a head full of steam. Aggressive attack with Krop trailing. That puts Big Cinnamon on the line. On will knock it down. And we're back tied up. Krop delivering with the left-handed drive.
Krop with the shot.
Here comes Mitch.
Takes it. Travis.
Slick behind the back move, but Travis goes to the fadeaway. He was deep in his bag like Five Guys fries.
Man, it's been that type of day for Dylan Travis. All of his trick shots have gone down.
Crazy, man. Looked like he was bottled up, nowhere to go. Just gets a glimpse at the rim and drills it. 6 apiece. Leon getting gone. He will turn around. Bad shot, but man, he sticks with it. Extra effort as he finishes what he started. Meantime, bad miss by Big Sandy.
On the deep shot.
Dime time. Finds the cutting Kevin Bryant. Back and forth we go. Skyliners leading by 2. Han on the baseline is broken up by Chef Koya. Koya up top to Fertig. Han in defense. Fertig drops the package off to Kevin Bryant. He's going to get it out to Chef Koya. Koya with the ball fake. Kicks it. KB. He was just pretending, but he doesn't get it up in time.
The ball is still in his hands. Shot clock violation.
So we headed to our first media timeout. 8-6 contest and 2 undefeated teams. Beaten for the 3rd time this year for all the marbles. Look at the 2-ball corner pocket. Mitch Han. Russo now distributing.
Congratulations to our photo contest winners.
Russo. Now we'll have a more offensive-minded approach. Falling away.
Now they're even featuring him in ball screens as the ball handler.
Yeah, speaking of screens, there's a pick and roll. Kevin Bryant, specialist in that area. Caruso, 2-ball. Caruso is locked in right now. Nothing he can do with Krop, but he smoked the layup. Offensive foul. Miami are going to turn it over.
9-9. So Miami now with 5 team fouls. And we have 1 more to give.
So 5 fouls on Miami. Something to keep an eye on in a tie game. Oh, pocket pass for Yo. Fertig threading the needle.
Playmaking, shot creating. 10-9.
Back to Kels. Travis taking a bump on the baseline.
Wow.
And he tried it.
Some trick shots are meant to be.
Yeah, he tried it. Fertig with that stop and go. Oh my goodness. That has some special sauce on it.
Fertig really wants this win. Really wants this win. I mean, you can see him focused, but he gets to his spots every single time down the floor. That is a high degree of difficulty.
Lay's chips. What flavor you want? Han takes the bump, so that nullifies that last offensive attempt for them. And that pass is going to ruin that offensive possession for Miami. Trailing by 2. Skyliners 14th in the World Tour standings. 100 points would do a lot for them. Oh, that's the 2nd time that Krop has blown a layup.
I don't think he thought he was going to be that open.
Gillett puts his foot on the gas and has it broken up.
Bryant. Possession will remain the same. 2.9 seconds on the shot clock. Miami ball.
So now it's Big Senny Oh, Hahn will bank it in. Right at the horn. Bryant will contort. Can't finish it, but he gets a whistle.
Struggling to contain the Skyliners. Look at the amount of fouls they have. They are rarely over 5, and they are at the bonus, and we're 5 minutes away from the end of this game, clock-wise. That's something you rarely see from them.
Skyliners do a great job of dictating the pace. And we saw that in the semifinal win against Ub. They're doing it to a degree here, although they only lead this game by 2 points. Let's not get it twisted. Skyliners, though, with a 3rd foul, so they can use it as a resource, as Boz often says. As we're at the midway point, just past it. 5 minutes through this 10-minute sprint to $40,000 here in Abu Dhabi. It is up, but it doesn't go down. And Kojic, he'll get whistled. So a couple of quick ones on the Skyliners. Lausen Baudin, challenger in the loss in Vienna pool phase to Miami so far this year. Hahn. Oh, he will blow the layup. He wanted a whistle. Does not get it. Fertig. Kevin Bryant, back to Fertig. He'll put it up. It's broken up. Here's that Miami defense that's been the most stingy in the tournament so far. They get it down to Kelly. He'll elevate for an easy score.
Look at how quick that transition went. They got the ball in the basket, zipped it to the sideline, up to the top to Travis, down to Kelly, and it was 3 seconds off the shot clock.
Happened quicker than your first time. 12-11. Inside they go, is broken up. The real deal. Thought about testing the deep waters, but they're going to leave Caruso. These goals ain't loyal. Caruso had that one halfway down before it was spit out. 12-11, it will stay. Looked like Kojic touched that last to me, but that's not. No. Am I not seeing things clearly? Anyway, Skyliners ball. Kojic lost it to the wrong color jerseys. Meantime, Hahn, no, has not found a touch in this one. Kojic inside to Krop. It is swiped away by the real deal. And that one is broken up by Kevin Bryant, which leads us into our last TV timeout.
I think the Skyliners have managed to get the pace to what they want in the game. They have managed to keep Miami away from shooting too many twos, or at least hitting too many twos. And they've slowed the game down slightly. It is a bit of a low-scoring affair, right? 12-11 after six and a bit to play. Leon Fertig's been special on offense. They get it going for the Skyliners. He got 7 out of their 12.
Fertig saved his best for last, that's for sure.
42 remaining in the game.
Here we go.
12-11.
Travis.
Skyliners all the way from the QD here.
He takes the scenic route, but Krop says this is the wrong destination. Krop so tall, about 6'9". He's the tallest Krop since Mays. Oh! He wasn't ready. At least there's no highlight. At least not yet. Mitch Hahn floating and poking. 12 up.
12-12. Nice recovery.
And broken up by Hahn. So the Miami defense is tightening up.
Yeah, and Krop isn't secure with his catches right now. He's dropped a couple. He's missed a couple of layups. The moment's getting to him a little bit. Let's see if he can calm himself down. He's on the bench now.
Oh, that's a travel. Fertig got his feet moving a little bit too quick. And we're broken up. Kojic gets a hand on it. Both these teams in the final squabbling up. Nobody there to stop KB though. Here comes Hahn. Oh, lost the dribble. It's ruled Miami ball. Looks like the Skyliners have an argument there. But right now, it's going to be 0.6 left on the shot clock for Miami. At the horn, it's all right because he's saved by the bell. Henry Caruso puts Miami up by 1.
What a shot.
He's a miracle worker, this Henry Caruso. 6 points for Henry Caruso.
He rises up so high on his jump before he shoots that it's impossible to contest it. And look at how many deflections Miami's getting now. This is going to get interesting. The Skyliners had kind of the momentum. Miami's gotten a deflection on the last 4 plays, which means the Skyliners are out of their flow, out of their rhythm.
What a game here in the final. Neither team able to get any significant distance. 14-13 contest. 2:22 left to go. They'll take a closer look at the scores table. Both teams just emptying the tank here. It'll be Skyliners ball with a shade left to get a shot up. They're going to see what Stefan Kojic can cook up. Long rebound. Kojic tracks it down. Anybody's ball. Kevin Bryant will come away with it. Kojic now turning the corner. And he gets a step on Hahn. We are back even, 14 up. This game is tighter than Lululemon.
That came out of nowhere.
2 minutes to go. Hahn, no. Kells, oh, heck no. 13. Bump, bucket. Hahn. It's just him and Fertig, mano a mano. No bucket to speak of. Skyliners still lead 15-14. Jeff Koya now. He will step into a 2-piece. It won't go. Kelly wants the challenge. We are under 2 minutes. Feels like it should be Miami ball.
It could be.
You know, if you think back to last weekend, Miami in their final against Lugano, a game they were up by 3 points, 20-17. Ended up losing that game because they just ran out of gas. They
ran out of gas, and no one wanted the last shot. That was their main issue. Let's see if they got the killer mentality this time around.
Well, they don't enjoy a lead this time. In fact, they're down by 1. Buck 25 left. That replay. And decision here from official Vescovic will make a big difference here late in this game. Precious possessions. The rest of the way, Miami have already clinched a spot in the World Tour final. They could change their seeding. Somebody hit the fast forward button. Stay off there, buddy. I'm just messing around. An extended look. And I think the players can appreciate this. This is like an extra extended timeout.
Who's going to keep that focus, though? At this point of the game, even though you're tired, you're really high in your focus. Can you keep that through an extended rest here?
So the footage is unclear. So in that scenario, the call on the floor is going to stand because the footage was deemed to be unclear. Skyliners will get it. Jeff Koya starts the possession for the Skyliners. Up top to Fertig. He's been the most dominant offensive player for them, but the floater won't fall. 70 seconds left in this Abu Dhabi final. Let's go. Real deal. Gives it up to get it back. Travis makes the extra pass. It is the Caruso. Miami reassumed the lead. Caruso with 8 points. Kojic will tie things up. 45 seconds left. And a whistle. Number 5 on the Skyliners. Miami take back over. Huge make for Caruso, the last possession. Big turnover on Dylan Travis. Call for the travel. Ball back over to Blue.
Bryant at the elbow. To Fertig.
Oh, good defense. Caruso had him in cuffs. Skyliners take the lead. Uh-oh, he caught him slipping. He is head hunting. Get it? Mitch Hahn with the two-handed yammer on Kevin Bryant's dome piece.
Oh, no.
He's a head hunter. Mitch Hahn.
Oh, no.
Oh, big sentiment.
Just the chest got him with the two-hand poke.
Wow. Well, that's a way to even up the game with 24 seconds left.
That's definitely making the highlights. 17-17, 24.1.
It's scary hours.
Game, 2 possessions left.
Haunted Hahn jamming on a man to even the game. It's back tied again. Oh, and a big turnover. Kojic.
Oh, he got tripped. He got tripped.
So he's got an argument. Let's take a look. Who tripped him? Oh, it was Caruso. Well, that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. Anyway, we got 15 seconds left in this game. Caruso to Hahn. Wait a minute. They ran out of time, but that's because the shot clock was not correct. They're going to fix it.
The shot clock wasn't reset, as there was a change of possession. We're going to get a correction here. Shout out to the officials, keeping it official. So, let's see what's
17 all, and Miami are going to get the ball back. They're going to make sure that the shot clock is corrected.
It's interesting to see what they set the shot clock to now, because it took some time off the game clock, which is below the shot clock limit. So say Miami get a score here. They got 4.2 left on the shot clock. That leaves, well, they're changing the shot clock again.
Yep.
Right around 5 seconds. That is going to leave only a little bit of time for the Skyliners to try to equalize the game or get up. Kojic is out. They're going with a defensive lineup.
Wow.
All right, it's 5 seconds on the shot clock.
17 up, 10 seconds to go. It is Hahn. Has he? Mitch misses it. We're either going to overtime or Fertig is going to call game. What you been up to? Chilling, waiting on you. Skyliners are the headliners in Abu Dhabi. It is Leon Fertig dialing it up and calling game. They've been waiting to hear from them. The Skyliners get it done. Miami settled for second. Fertig with an incredible final game.
What a game.
10 big ones to lead the Skyliners
Team Skyliners
to the W. Another look at the last bucket at the horn, right in the nick of time.
About to go down in a little bit.
I think we might have an idea who the MVP could be for the Skyliners. It ain't official yet, but Leo is a star like DiCaprio. That was a movie. Center court we go, where Boz Rosendahl is standing by with a very excited Leon Fatigue after that game winner. Let's get it over to the mountain now.
Leon, first of all, congratulations. Your Skyliners just picked up their very first ever World Tour title out here in Abu Dhabi. I got to get your first thoughts. How do you feel?
Man, it's just unbelievable. We had like a very difficult season. We added Koya and he taught us many things, and we just needed like the process to be able to play like this on the court. And we came very close in Debrecen this season as well. And before this game, we told us that we don't want to feel like we did in Debrecen ever again. And yeah, we're just happy that, especially the 3 Germans, we got our first World to win ever. And yeah, man, what to say.
Look, you got to talk me through that last possession. You end this game with 10 points, right? You came out on fire to start the game. Couple of seconds on the clock. You get the ball in your hand. What goes through your head?
Man, I just catch the rebound and I knew there's less seconds on the scoreboard, so I tried to attack, and yeah, the rest is history.
All right, well, any last words for all the people out here in the crowd that came out to support you, and of course...
Yes, MVP. No, really, they told us the saying of this World Tours, there's no place like Abu Dhabi, and we really feel like that. There's no place like Abu Dhabi, so thank you very much.
Leon Fatigue, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations.
And once again, big thank you, Boz Rosendahl.
Representing for Germany. I believe they would be saying, "Yeah!" right now.
Winner.
Something like that. They should be celebrating. That's an iconic win. One they won't soon forget. Kojic has been there before. He's reached the top of the mountain many times in his days with Lehman, but a new age, a new team has joined the winner's circle here at stop number 15 of the year. They go by the name the Skyliners, the headliners in Abu Dhabi. Here's how they got it done. One of, man, I'd say the best game of the day. And the way that ended, we thought that Amsterdam-Miami semifinal was something special.
Oh, man.
Yeah, this went up a notch.
This went up a notch, and how crazy has this stretch of the season been with all the unexpected winners? And again, all credits to the Skyliners because they got it, and they got Kojic's first title in 2 years, I believe.
Yep, been a while.
Like there have been some winners that we did not see coming. Let's be frank.
No, I mean, London, then Lugano, and now the Skyliners. For the Skyliners, though, they at least made a final before this year. So not a huge surprise, but credit to them, man. They played a hell of a turn. And Fatigue, I think I got to agree with Kojic, who he's got on the mic and said, MVP. 10 points in the final.
A shot like that deserves an MVP award. I'd have to agree with him. But look, they got this game. We talked about this at the start of this game, right? The pace of the game is what favored them. It was a little bit more of a low-scoring affair than what Miami likes. Skyliners guarded a 2-point arc well. I think they may have out-rebounded Miami, which is the best rebounding team in 3x3. And they got the game down to what they wanted it. They got the shots they wanted. They put the defensive lineup out there at the end. It didn't have Kojic on the court for the biggest shot of the game, and it did not matter.
Yes. Here's the run for the Skyliners, who had to take down some big dogs. So they beat Lugano, who just won the previous Masters. And then they go up against the #1 team in the league this year in Oob, and they outlast them by 3. And then red-hot Miami. They beat them at the Horn. Courtesy of Leon Fatigue, game winner, cold-blooded, 1917, an absolute thriller to cap this competition here in Abu Dhabi 2025. Gotta love it when you get games like that. $40,000 win for the Skyliners, a game that will have big implications on the World Tour standings. They'll pick up 100 tour points. And Boz is going to work out the numbers with that, but that's going to put the Skyliners up to 301 total points.
They'll be in 11th.
So they're going to jump into 11th. That's right, surpassing Ulaanbaatar. That puts them on the doorstep of getting an automatic qualifying spot. Vienna currently holding that position. But one more regular season Masters left that will feature the Skyliners. They're going to be in there. So they're going to have, I guess their destiny is in their hands. They're at the steering wheel. They keep playing like this, we will see them at the Manama final for sure. Coming up next month, of course. So the prize ceremony is what's on deck next. And I know y'all all waiting. Y'all like, who? Yeah, but we got to find out who the MVP is going to be. Well, you won't have to wait long. And I think we might have an inkling.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the prize ceremony for the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Abu Dhabi 2025. Everybody, please put your hands together for the MVP of the tournament from Team Skyliners. Give it up for number 1, Leon Fertig!
The Skyliners can lean on Leon. Fertig gets his first MVP. 6 points per, a 10-point explosion in the final. He had his fingerprints on everything positive for this team. 38% from 2. He didn't miss a free throw. Also 5 rebounds to go with those 6 points. And you just knew sooner or later Fertig was going to step into the spotlight as an emerging star in this league. And right now, it's good to see him enjoying his moment.
Man, the kid's been working at it for so long. And I call him a kid, but he's a grown man now. He's got a World Tour MVP. But I've seen him grow from the FIBA 3x3 Nations Leagues, where he was struggling to find his role on the team, where he was struggling in how to play 3x3, but he was hungry. Every single time I spoke to him, he wanted to get knowledge out of me. He wanted to get better. He worked at his craft time and time again. We saw it last year as he stepped onto the World Tour circuit. We saw it this year as he took a lead role on a team that featured Stefan Kojic. And we saw it at the end of that final game when he wanted to take the biggest shot of the tournament and knock it down.
He's got that killer instinct, that Mamba mentality. He's joined by his teammates. They came up short in Debrecen in the final, and they used that feeling as motivation here in the capital of the UAE. And now again, the Skyliners are headliners.
And now, to
our 15th stop of the season. They may not be done yet. One more regular season Masters in Bucharest up next that they will be playing in.
Mr. Saeed Al-Muhaidi, Executive Director of the Sports Development Sector, Abu Dhabi Sports Council.
The moment in the spotlight.
Once again, a big congratulations.
15 seconds of fame, if you will. Just earned $40,000 for their win and 100 tour points.
And the MVP, number 1, Leon Fertig. And once again, big thank you to our VIPs, His Excellency Dr. Ahmed Al-Kubaisi.
That must feel good.
Abu Dhabi Sports Council and Mr. Saeed Al-Muhaidi.
The 6th Masters stop of the year. The 6th time is the charm.
And once again, I present to you your winners, your champions of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Abu Dhabi 2025. Give it up, y'all, for Team Skyliners!
All right, here comes the confetti shower. That's going to go over well on the gram. Leon Fertig, MVP. Stefan Chef Koya with his first title in 2 years. Nicholas Kropp, who we saw his game continue to evolve, played great, and the two-way menace and services of Kevin Bryant. A well-rounded effort for the Skyliners and a timely Masters win for them that may very well land them in the World Tour Final to cap the season.
Join us for this incredible journey celebrating a decade of 3x3 basketball here in Abu Dhabi.
Here in a bit, we'll show you the schedule of what to expect for the remainder of the year.
And we're going to see y'all
the season that started way back in April. Here we are heading into November with one more Masters left. 2025 Abu Dhabi Masters winners, the Skyliners.
All of y'all for joining us here on this incredible journey. We'll see y'all again. It's good.
We've made it through 15 stops. You know what that means. There's one more to go. As I mentioned, the season began in late April. Heading into November, where we will have the World Tour Final held in Manama, Bahrain on the 21st and 22nd. Just one more regular season event, November the 8th and 9th in Bucharest. We are heading back to Europe. And that is where the final picture for the World Tour Final will be solidified. And some teams with one more opportunity to make their way in. Congratulations to the Skyliners. Thank you to our staff back in the truck. Truska, what up? Thank you. All of our cameramen, all of our referees, all of you at home that watched. I know Boz and I had some fun.
Yes, most definitely.
For Boz Rosendahl, he's the mountain. I'm Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, saying peace out from Abu Dhabi. We'll see you in 2 weeks for the regular season finale in Bucharest. Until then, stay safe, y'all.